Hey, what up, YouTube? Today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, today's Tuesday. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Tuesday, isn't it? See, I can speak other languages. I'm multilingual. That was Ukrainian. Yep. All right, we got to put on some music because I kind of forgot to put music on. But what are we doing today? Today, we are going to be tackling the fun and exciting world of DMCA free chill music. Not that. We're going to be tackling the fun and exciting world of verticality. Verticality, a little bit of enemy things. Camilos, congratulations on first. Boom. All right, here we go. Also, Camilos, there is a larger possibility, slightly larger oh my God, the chair. I saw your message. Wait, what message? Oh, you saw my message and then you just decided to leave me on red. I see how it is. I see how it is. Understandable. I get it. I see. I get it. Leave me on red. It's fine. I'm not hurt by it or anything. I was in the mountains. You're in the mountains. Gotcha. In the mountains, he says. Man. But yes. I have an idea. I have a strat. I have a plan. But I don't know if it's gonna work. Chances are it's not going to work, but you never know. Oh, yes, this was the issue we were working on. So yesterday, before we ended stream, we were working on changing up the camera. But yeah, this is not good. This is a little too close. So I'm gonna zoom out that camera a bit, I think. But I had a solution. I had a couple solutions to the camera problem. I don't want to necessarily tackle that right now. I don't think it's necessary. But a couple of the solutions that I have is I got one of them from Finn about how he sets up the third-person camera, doing some mathematics. But then also I was looking, and I think what we could even do is we could fake it, just straight fake it. What I mean by that is instead of shooting the bolts out of this little guy, instead of shooting it out of the wand, we could just shoot them here and then just do an exaggerated animation. And so we start shooting them here, which happens to be in line with the camera. Boom. Perfect accuracy. That might be okay, honestly. I'll just add like a shader to make it extra sparkly going out this way. So then from the player's point of view, it looks like you're shooting it, but in reality, it's popping out from the front. North Pole, congratulations on second. I think that could work. Howdy, North Pole. Sammy, congratulations on third. Man, oh man, all the cool people rolling in. Let's see. Hello. Are you... That was weird. You both said hello at the exact same time. Not a hey, not a hi. Both hello. Was this planned? Staged? You called me cool. I mean, yeah. You're here, are you not? If you're here, like, I hate to break it to you, but you are cool. You are indeed cool. I'm eating cheesecake. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. Move that there. Boom. I haven't had cheesecake in years. Actual years. Like so many years I don't even remember. Dang. Crazy. Let's try this camera. I just want to fix the camera slightly, but what I was saying is I think we could fake it. I think we could fake the spell shots to make them accurate, and then do some like voodoo shader magic. Yeah, that might be the play. We start the shot from here, so it's in line. And then I do some shader magic, so it like sparkles. And in that way, from the player's point of view, it looks like you just shot off a really powerful thing. But in reality, it shot from in front. That could be the play. I don't like how close this camera is, though. Oh, wait, there we go. I can zoom. Wait a sec. I forgot I can zoom. Hold up. That's pretty good. I don't mind this, actually. Oh, I think we're missing. Am I just bad? Wait. No. Maybe I am. No. Okay. But I think this is a pretty decent one. It's one of those light cheesecakes with lemon. Ooh. I don't know what it is, but so as y'all might know, my mom is a professional cake decorator. And so of course, like when she was perfecting her recipe, I had to try everything. And I was like the taste tester. And so I went through a phase where I just didn't eat cake at all because I had so much cake, like more cake than most people have in a lifetime. And so I just stopped having it. And then, kind of recently, I've been getting back into, I'll have like a cupcake here and there. Oh my God, you have to have her make FFS cake on the birthday of FFS. There's ones, that's a great idea. I love that, but who's gonna eat the cake? And also, I don't remember when the birthday of Freedom Forge Studios is. I kind of forgot that information. I probably should know this. It's written down in some legal document somewhere. Send it to me. I'll eat it. By the time it gets sent to you, though, because, all right, have you ever seen Cake Boss? Has anyone here seen Cake Boss? Where they make like these elaborate, crazy looking cakes? Anyone? Let's do that, save that. That's the level of like cake decorating she does. Actually, arguably better than that. Let me do Cake Boss images. Yeah. So see these kind of cakes? These big fancy cakes, yeah, she does better than that. Coolest cake. Yeah, like she actually made this cake before right here. And she said it was super easy in comparison. But yeah, send me your address. I'll make an exception and fly to the USA. Sounds good, North Pole. Sounds good. You can and then if you want, you can stay in a tent in my backyard. I'll just, I'll pitch a tent there. I'll leave you like a bucket, maybe like a little bowl of like food or something as well. You can chill there until your next flight back. My aunt owns her own bakery. Is that what you call it? Yeah, bakery. Yeah. Yeah. So I know what you mean with the cakes. Yeah. I've also been there. Absolutely. But that brings me to the lemon stuff. I'll steer at the nearest hotel. Oh, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. What up, Okie Dokie? Yeah, but with the cake thing. So recently I've been like, she's been making a lot of different types of cakes. Just like, cause she makes random flavors too. Like there's been people that say they want a, she had a client that was like, I want a vegan, chocolate flavored cake or something like that. That was interesting. And then there's another one where there's a lot of like lemons and orange and that kind of stuff. And I've been really vibing with the lemon cakes recently. The lemon's been pretty good. That's been really good. What up? Wait, you're leaving, Okie Dokie. Okay. Bye. I'll miss you. All right, let's see. Lemon cake is nice. It is, yeah. Yep. Time to make lunch. Ooh, smart. What are you making? All right, let's see. Vertical room. Actually, let's go into here. I need to lock the zoom out on the spring arm. Homemade pizza. Ooh. Now that's fancy. That's fancy. I ate too much, TBH. Thank God for my very fast 23-year-old metabolism. Yeah. Yeah. I feel, and it's probably because I like stopped working out just completely. But I feel my metabolism has been slowing down tremendously. Like tremendously. It's not good. I need to hit the weights again. I'm getting into like a game dev shape. And it's not a good shape. Not a good one. Boom, boom. Metabolism may actually be 24 years old, because you also had it while not being born. Ooh, got her. Actually, it could even be older or younger, because the dude who, what's his name? Brian Johnson. The guy who spends like $2 million a year to live forever. His metabolism's like that of an 18-year-old or something. Something crazy. And he said that a lot of people, he was saying that a lot of people are actually a lot older than what they think. My metabolism could be very old. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. But it's actually really cool, cool science stuff. If you're into longevity, I guess. Oh, he's stuck. I can't shoot him. He's in the jail cell. Shoot. That's fine. Okay. All right, so we need to figure out the next stage, the next step of things. We got this. We got the vertical map. We need to make it look pretty too. But I was also doing a lot of work on earlier this morning. I have like pages and pages of, this is annoying. Pages and pages of notes on what to do for our like session-based upgrades. And holy crap, there's so many routes we can go down. But the biggest downside to that is, well, first off, is that these enemies are not spawning. But the biggest downside is it's going to be a crap load of work to get it the way that I need it to. My GI tract metabolism is very fast, at least. Thank you for sharing that information. Good morning, professional game dev. Good morning, Biley. How you doing? Howdy, Cam. Why are they not spawning? Hello, enemies. Oh, there you are. You're hiding. Oh my lord. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of the cooldown on this, because it feels very too punishing. Too punishing. You're welcome. How are you today? I'm doing pretty good, Cam. Doing pretty good. I jammed out in the shower like 20 minutes ago. My hair's still wet. Oh, it's stuck inside. I see. I was jamming out in the shower to some to a whole bunch of different songs. There was some Mac Miller thrown in there. That was pretty good. What's your favorite shower song? I don't really have a favorite. It really depends on where I'm at and what I'm doing. So if I'm out in like, all right, for example, when I was at this summer camp, it would be like one of those summer camps where you like sleep there. And the way the showers are set up is it's this big building. We're gonna do a bird's eye view here. And there's the showers on the side and little stalls. And the way it works from inside the room is you're inside the room, you see the little shower thing here. That's the shower. And then there's like these like screens that you can see through. And there's also a low hanging wall here. So anything you say, anything like any sounds you make in the shower, everyone can hear that's standing around. So what I used to do is me and my lifeguards would have shower parties. And what that would sounds weird when I say it out loud, but we would grab the stalls and we would put a speaker in the middle and we would absolutely blast like any kind of like kid-friendly song, because it was a camp and there were like kids in the camp running around. So we'd blast like Disney songs, Moana, that kind of stuff. You're a lifeguard? I think my license expires in May. So technically, yes. Have I refreshed anything? No. I used to be my lifeguard instructor expires because I'm a lifeguard instructor and CPR, first aid, professional rescuer, all that fancy stuff. But yeah, I've been doing that for coming on a decade-ish. I wish Covino would save me from a big scary shark. Yeah, see, that's the problem with me being a lifeguard, is you're not supposed to. Like, if there's someone getting attacked by a shark, you're not supposed to, like, jump in and save them. You have to still try to save them somehow. Where is this last enemy? But with me, I have a tendency to just, like, run into it. If there's some kind of danger, I'll just jump into the danger to go save the person. No care for my own well-being and safety. It's very dangerous. Very dangerous. Not recommended. But that's, I don't know, something about that. That's just my instinct. I know not to do it, but I still do it anyways because it's just out of instinct. Might be a reason why maybe I wouldn't be a great lifeguard in the long run. Or vice versa, I don't know. Where is this enemy? There's something wrong with these enemies. Do they have a spawn time going crazy? Is that what's going on? Vertical room, enemy spawner. Spawn size 4, waves 5, or 3 waves, 5 enemies per wave. Rules are made to be broken, indeed. Indeed. I noticed that the lifeguards where I live were doing some sort of scanning pattern. They look like IRL NPCs. Yeah, you have to do that all the time because lifeguarding isn't just looking at the water. You can't just look at the water. You have to make sure you watch and look at every single part of the water because you never know. Some kid could dive down underneath and the body could just be floating underwater, and you wouldn't see that unless you're scanning. So usually, and you'll see them do this sometimes too, where they'll scan like this. And what they're doing is they're staring in between their fingers here. And they're just going woo, 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 like that the whole time. Is there a name for it? Scanning. That's literally it. Just scanning. Oh, what the? There we go. Oh no, what did Cam say? Sadly, I am alive, much to your disappointment. Wait, what? Spawn wave. Looks like NPC behavior. Yeah, it's very, and it should, to be fair, because it's very like pattern and structured. Like you have to make sure you're scanning everything nonstop. That's also why lifeguarding is a surprise. Like you wouldn't think it, but it's a surprisingly mentally challenging thing to do. Because imagine trying to you're watching everyone swimming and having fun, and you have to scan the water nonstop, looking for the littlest tiny indicator that someone's struggling. Because most people that struggle when they swim, they have an ego. Everyone has an ego, but when you're struggling in swimming, like you don't want your friends to see that you're struggling. You don't want the person you're trying to impress to see that you're out of breath. So it's kind of like you need to be wary and see that stuff and like correct it immediately. Or else you can have a very, very, very dangerous situation. Why are these not spawning? Enemies per wave. Let's just open up the spawner here. So we have the wave for index, hand. If enemy's node get children is empty, then we spawn wave. Okay. I thought they're giving a head nod, so I gave them back. No. A good lifeguard will never like not acknowledge you, but they won't look at you and talk to you. They'll always be looking off at the water. And if they are talking to you, they'll usually say go away or something like that without looking at you. because it's like that mentally taxing. It's wild. I always suggested to places that I would like train their lifeguards, I'd suggest, depending on the person, you only give them like a 20 to 40 minute shift. That's it, 20 to 40 minutes, and then you swap them out with another lifeguard. Because at around that, depending on who the person is, around like 40 minutes, they're gonna get mentally tired and drained to the point where it's like, they're gonna start like almost nodding off in a way. I know most places don't do that though. Most places will do like the standard hour-and-a-half type deal, and that's very dangerous. Unless it's a very, 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 very like experienced lifeguard, but even then, it's still risky behavior. Okay, these are spawning. Are they all in the enemy nodes or group? Group enemy. Okay. You're good. My university doesn't let me register for my master's thesis. Wait, what? But aren't you taking your master degree? Don't you need a thesis? I know one place, 30-minute rotations. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a good one. But also, I think regardless of what you want to do in life, I think lifeguarding, if you're like between the ages of like 16 and 21, I think lifeguarding is like the best summertime job to get. The best. Yeah, it says I don't have my bachelor's yet. But how are you taking your master's without a bachelor's? Isn't that like a prereq? I'm pretty sure I've had that degree for about a year now. Maybe you never got your bachelor's. Maybe you failed a class, or you're missing a credit. Ooh, that would be awkward. But why would they allow you to be a master then? So 30 plus cannot be a lifeguard? No, they can. They can for sure. Maybe the diploma's fake. Ooh, maybe. This one? No, they're all enemies. All of them. So why is this taking so long? Spawn wave. Oh, is it because there's a return? I have the degree. Huh. A little Photoshop. Yeah, that's annoying. That's very annoying. Is there anything else that could be an enemy? That's dungeon spawner. Maybe I just do enemies, group. Because we're checking a group. Get enemies node. Oh no, we have that. Enemies node, get children. I wonder if there's somewhere where they don't get removed. We're gonna have to check the remote on it. Gonna have to check the remote. Dun dun. There we go. Boom. Ooh, there we are. Zoom. All right, let's open up the remote. Procedural dungeon, vertical room, enemies. This is what we're looking for. So as we see, we have 5 enemies. We have a flying, a melee, 2 character bodies, and a ranged. I don't know what the character bodies are. There's something. Boom. Boom. Oh, I missed. Oh my. Come on. Hit. Please. Which degree? 90 or 75? I think it's 45. Come on. Come on. There we go. Nope. Oh, that was kind of cool. Boom. Boom. Please. One more. Got him. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh, maybe it's the gold. Ooh. Maybe a cute degree. Yes. Yes. That reminds me of one of my favorite bad pickup lines. It's, Hey, are you a 45-degree angle? Because you are a cutie. Get it? Get it? Because it's an acute angle. That's a pretty good math one. Boom. Please. Sometimes I'm too... Ban Covino. Whoa, 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 what do you mean? That was so good. I'm leaving after what you just said. You guys can't say that's not a good one. That's a phenomenal one. Imagine someone walks up and tells you that your right to live should be revoked. Guys, it wasn't that bad. It was a good one. That was a good one. That was like top tier. Top tier. Man, haters these days. I'd swoon and faint, Covino. See? Told you, it's a good one. It's a good one. Boom. It's never worked for me, but it's a good one. I know that much. It was top 98%. Wait, top 98. That means it's in the bottom 2%? Wait, top, yeah, that's in the, wait. No, that's like top. If you guys walked up to someone on the street and said that, like some random person, you go, like you have to make sure that they're into math though. They need to be into math. So you find someone that looks like they're into math and then you walk up to them and you say that, whew, I think that's a high performer right there. I would say top 10%, top 10% at minimum, Boom. Come on. I might remove this global cooldown. You have to be into math to get that. Yes, you have to be into math. I mean, you know, I guess you need to at least know what an acute angle is. Oh boy, what has the world come to? School tomorrow. Yay, school with these McNees. That's awesome. Lee, terrible. Okay. Oh. They're not spawning because the gold. I think making your projectile travel more quickly would make it feel better to shoot. Quicklier is a word. Shut up. School? I'm gonna cry. Do you have summer school or something? Isn't it summertime everywhere? Okay, that's the issue. The gold. The gold. So let's go into the enemies. Boom. And I think we just open in base enemy. Or maybe the return component. Yeah, drop gold. And gold.drop coins. Parent.add sibling. We don't want that. We want parent dot. Actually, we should be able to just do get tree here instead of parent. So we do get tree dot add child gold. That should work. I hope. Here's a better one. Are you a math problem? Because I'm trying to figure you out, but I'm not giving up. That's more of a creepy one, okie dokie. That one gives creepy vibes. Like, you have to put it through the test of like picturing you're out and about. You're walking around the town and you see someone, you walk up to them, boom, you say it. I think that one's a little freaky. Are you a math problem? You must be made of copper and tellurium because you're CUTE. How would you say that though? Remote? Boom. Boom. Enemies. Okay. They should not drop their gold in the enemies node now. Boom. There we are. Boom. 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 Bam. Oh! Add child and base scene tree. Add sibling? Subling? Sibling. Is that it? You look like trash because I want to take you out. I like that one. I've used that one actually. I've used that one before. You have to pause though between it. It's like, wow, you look like trash. And they go, what? Because I would love to take you out. And they go, oh. Or you could say, call me the garbage man. Bada bing, bada boom. Game dev. All right. Boom. There we are. Boom. Bang. Whoever invented pickup lines has to have created the customer's always right. Maybe. Boom. No, it still doesn't work. Add sibling. So I can't get tree. How am I doing this then? Get tree. What if I do parent dot get parent? Add sibling. I go left because that's not right. That's just not right. It's something I've heard. Still don't get how that's a pickup line. I don't know either. Don't know either. Please. 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 The ideas I was writing down this morning I was like just taking crazy notes on different games, like what kind of, I shouldn't have picked that up, shoot. On what kind of things they were making. Or like what kind of things, holy moly, talking words. Hello? Hello? Oh, never mind, it was me. It was you. You were the problem. So the things I was doing, or the holy crap words, session-based upgrades. I was taking notes on session-based upgrades, right? And I was looking at what makes them fun and the psychology behind what makes them fun. And it looks like the only option that we have, I am the problem. I'm glad you recognize it. The biggest issue with that is it's so wildly complex to do these upgrades, because we're not doing your standard, like, oh, after you kill someone, some random thing appears. Okay, good, that works. That is in, it's a child of the enemy spawner, but I think that's fine. That's fine. Let's leave that gold there and kill everything else. Like, they are wildly complex. So what I mean by that is the plan is to have upgrades based on the class that you are. At first, you'd think, okay, not that bad. Then you have to start taking into account, okay, well, we have multiplayer as well. So how is that gonna work? Like, is it just gonna drop randomly for you and your friend? Or is it gonna drop one of them? Do we drop two? Do we make two of the same class? Is that a potential? How do we set it up? And that's what I'm struggling with right now. I'm thinking I do something basic. Oh, there we go. It does work now. Sweet. Fixed enemy spawning. I'm thinking to do something kind of like, you have the pickup and you pick it up and it will say, like, it'll show whatever class you are. So if you're the goo wizard, it would be like something to do with the goo ball. And then up top, it will say for the other class, it does this. But then what happens if you have 4 people? Or 3 others, I should say, because we're doing a maximum of 4. So I don't know how to set that up yet, or exactly how to lay that out. An alternative could be like more generalized things that might be better leaning towards certain classes. But I don't know. Is this the start of You Singing Hello by Adele? Yeah. Ooh, North Pole's doing a little karaoke for us. That would give me time to get the brain booted and started. I'll just take my headphones off, I'll mute, and then North Pole can take it away. GitHub. Bam. And then we want to do enemy spawner fixed, moved, gold drop to enemy to child of enemy spawner instead of child of enemy's node. Earbuds versus headphones versus headset versus earphones. Earbuds are the things that, like, little tiny things that go in your ear. Headphones are the ones that go on your head. Headset is that, only with a mic. And then earphones, oh no, earphones are the ones that go over your ears. Headphones are the ones that go on your ears. Yeah, that's what I think the difference is. I think. I could be so wrong though. All right, so now that we fixed the enemy spawner, we need to get ready for Steam. We need to get Steam ready. Steam ready. Headphones and earphones gotta be the same thing. Well, what do you call the ones that are sitting on your ear versus the ones that are over your ears? What are those? Aren't the earphones the ones that sit on? I thought that's what it was. I thought. Steam page screenshot player oh, we need to do some UIing. Over the ear versus on the ear. Headphones versus earphones. Headphones typically sit over the ear while earphones are inserted into the ear canal. Earbuds versus earphones. Earbuds typically rest in the outer ear. Earphones go in the ear. Oh. I get it. No, it's earbuds. Yeah, earbuds are the ones that sit. This is an earbud. It sits in my ear. But earphones are the ones that have the little squishy part that you shove into your ear. Wait, but then what are these? They said this is wireless earbuds. But they have this... I don't understand. I don't understand. Juice Wizard, improved dungeon room, session-based upgrades, Juice lobby, player UI, Steam page screenshots. Dang, it's all art. It is a matter of opinion. It might be. It might be like a dialect thing. Why? Get out of here. Get out of here. All these bots. 2 bots immediately. Ugh. We call them little ears or oortjes in Dutch. What do you call it when someone has like little ears? So you're saying, wow, you have little ears, but they're holding a pair of earbuds and they happen to have little ears. Or do Dutch people not have little ears? Do you just say, oh, put your oortjes in your oortjes? Or put your oortjes in your oortjes. Yup. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. Now, we really just have art left. That's like, we're pretty much ready for a Steam page. Isn't Dutch nice? It's something. I don't know if I would use nice as the word, but it's interesting. Interesting, that's what it is. Rig, no. Target decal. Camera pivot. Spring arm. 7.5 currently. Okay. So let's do that. 6.5 to start. 6.5. Boom. 6.5. And then we have the lengths going. And we can do a setter for the spring length to clamp from, we can go to 5 to like 8 That's numlock. Something like that. Now we're locking it. So you can zoom in and out just a little bit. I think that's gonna be nice, just as a little quality of life feature. Quality of life. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. I think that's fine. Sure. Okay. Now it's time to juice it up. We got to make this look good. We need to make this like presentable. So the question is, do we make the dungeon presentable using free assets like K-Kit and Kenny? Or is that going to be a bad Steam page? I wonder if there's a way that we can see like the lowest performing Steam pages for roguelikes. We should be able to. If we go to like, where is it? Here. And if we do new and trending and then just go to the bottom of it. Oh, there is no bottom of it. Uh-oh. Wait, where'd it go? I broke it. Oh, there it is. Show more. When I see free to use assets in games, I kind of pass. See, I was talking to Veer Wright about this, and you'd be surprised how many reused and free assets that there are in so many games. Because there's only so many ways you can make a barrel, for example, or like you can make a box. There's only so many ways. And so a lot of the time studios will just take a free asset or like a purchased asset that they had and then just reskin it, make it look a little bit different. You can reuse and you can just use. So maybe it might be better for us to go, because I fear that it's going to be the same problem if we use a free asset versus like buying assets. Because if we buy assets, sure, maybe not as many people would be using it, but it could still give the same impression, right? If you manage to utilize the free assets in a very creative and good way, then it's a different story. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. If I see plain normal assets, I usually pass. Yeah, I saw on the App Store, like the iOS App Store, I saw a game that was using just the straight up K-Kit assets. And that definitely turned me off on the game. I was like, nah. I'm trying to find like a game where maybe they are using some free assets, but I don't know. Hi, what up, Brainoid? How you doing? I don't care if a game uses pre-made assets. When I buy a game, it is usually also visually pleasing. Well, yeah, of course. But like these free assets, it's not like they're not visually pleasing. Like for example, this dungeon's kind of cool. Although I will say I don't really vibe with it too much. Like the art style of it. It does look a little bland. If it's a game that looks fun or interesting, I don't care about the assets. How wholesome of you. I don't know. I think assets are important. I think I care quite a bit about the visuals, the assets. But when no creative effort was put into it, make it look unique, feel it's bland. Yeah. Brainoid, what do you do about your assets? Do you have like a database of free assets or paid for assets that you just reuse, or do you make them new every time? Because I feel like making them new every time is just a waste, a little bit time consuming. What assets? Like any kind of models or anything that you might use. 3D models, mostly 3D models. No, no, no. So maybe we do need to just buy environmental things. I mean, it depends on the game, right? I guess, yeah. Yeah. It definitely does. Because what the context we're talking about is preparing for putting it up on Steam to start getting some wish lists. If I was to make your goo game, I'd hire someone to make them. Yeah. 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 That's fair. Okay, so then we need to put together something to make it look good. The goo game. It's not a goo game, guys. It's not all about goo. There are other classes. We gotta still plan them out and figure them out, but it's not all about goo. Which maybe we should figure out another class right now before we do the Steam thing. Goo Wizard, Poo Knight? No, we're not doing a Poo Knight. New character class. All right, we're gonna make a new character class right now. That's what we're doing. Making a new character today. In the Gas Master. No, 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 guys, this is not about what do you call it? Digestive things. No, no. This is a cool RPG type game. New character. Who this? Boom. How about Finger R? Definitely not that one. New melee character. There we go. Definitely not that one. Let me switch the stream title to new character. Who this? Question mark. Boom. Bang. Bop. All right. The new character. I already had a slight thought in my brain. Cringe title. What would you suggest as a better title, North Pole? Cringe title. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Just new character. Goo, guys. There's no goo going on about this new character. There's no gooing of the sort. Just new character. That would be boring. Would you click on a stream that says new character? Goober guy? It's nothing to do with goo. There's no goo. No goo. He's all about peanuts. You are a gooligan. Oh my lord. Characters have synergies. Yes, Brainoid. Thank you for asking. They will have synergies. They'll have amazing synergies. I was actually planning out the next one. Is it really correct to be making more characters right now? Yes. And let me explain why. We're trying, the goal right now, no, not that. The idea here is we are preparing to put up a Steam page. Bowser Big Bean Burrito, how you doing? We're preparing to put up a Steam page. And so what we need is we need to visually show people, potential wish listers, that there are multiple classes that are going to be available, and it's not all about the Goo Wizard. Because if we posted it right now with just the Goo Wizard, that's going to look silly. It's going to look a little weird. So we need to do some marketing magic and have more than one class being shown. More than one class being shown. Where is it? I wrote down some notes here. Here it is. Boom. An idea, if you posted it right now, it would look bad regardless of the character count. You're saying if we posted it right now, like, not right now. I'm explaining this is my favorite. Oh, me too. We're getting the art for the game coming up, and then we're posting it. Another K-Kit model doesn't sell the game more. No. We are working with an artist we are working with an artist, potentially. We're in talks right now with an artist about getting this going. And so I'm trying to think from the more game dev point of view. If we disregard the asset creation, if we disregard that for now, what is the next thing we need to do to make it Steam page ready? And so by boiling that down, it really comes down to, we need to have this. We need session-based upgrades to showcase those. We need to improve the dungeon rooms, but that's models. Juicing the wizard, model. Class trainer UI, that could be something. We mess with the UI, make it look prettier. Player UI, same thing. We could do that. But that's really, it really just comes down to the art at this point. And so we want to show that we have other classes and make that visible to the player when they're scrolling through all of our little pictures here. Characters modeling is the thing I can't help you with. Inanimate objects I could try, because the more I make, the better it's going. But I can't do characters that good yet. I mean, North Pole, if you want to make some dungeon assets, we'll do that. One actual environment for actual gameplay, plus 2 fake environments for Steam screenshots. Fake for now, later you finish them. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Brainoid. Is most of the things we're gonna make for this Steam page are gonna be relatively fake. Relatively fake. Unity is streaming right now? Yeah, they stream every now and then. They do stream every now and then. But it's usually showing some kind of gameplay, some UI elements of like buffs and stuff, and then a boss fight. I don't follow Unity? I don't know if I do, actually. I don't know. Boom. So yeah, most of this stuff that we're making right now is we're faking it, because we know the game's going to be done within, let's say, 8 months. Within 8 months, the game will be done. So we want to spend probably about 8 months getting wish lists, right? I think usually it's around 6 months to do it. I'm adding some leeway in there, just in case. Okay. So the next class I was thinking, I wrote it down here on my tablet. It was where is it? No, those are the synergies. It was basically a rogue type class. So a rogue has fast attack melee. What up, Best Lizard? Fast attack melee does I was gonna have 2 different versions of it. I was gonna have like a sneaky, fast moving stealth type, and then have a more brawler type. So more of a hit and run play style versus you're kind of staying in there. And I found that play style, or those 2 play styles, to be kind of attractive to many RPG players. No. I'm just scrolling through all of this. Holy moly. Holy moly. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. I should have had this ready. I wasn't prepared to show this off yet. Was not. Here we go. Yeah, so it was like evasive, quick moving, combo chaining, high mobility kind of class as like the first subclass to it. And then the next one, I was thinking, okay, I was writing down and thinking more like a heavy punishing type thing, but I think I want to move that to brawler type. So more hit and run versus brawler. And then what we do is we have like a leaving things like a shadow clone, having speed, crit, that kind of stuff. Maybe like a jump slam on the ground. Yeah. I would say the dungeon is more important than more classes, personally. Yeah, but what can we do about the dungeon right now, Ironic? Like, that's the like, I agree that getting the dungeon looking good is important, but what more can we do? Just add a bunch more CSG boxes? That's not gonna look good. We'd have to fully model out the environment. But in order to do that, we need assets. We need to make all the assets, because we can't use the K-kit things, or else it just won't look good. So like, what more would we do? Can you define what look good is? Not free assets, basically. You should at least put some different materials on these. Different materials on them. There are so many good free assets out there. I agree. I agree that there are, but using assets shouldn't be discounted. I'm definitely not discounting them, but I don't see how they would look good for a Steam page. Only for a like placeholder type deal. You're not gonna put this on the Steam page, right? The dungeon? Yes. But we need once we get the actual art assets down. So once we make find someone to get them, to make them, pay someone to make them, something like that. Once we get the actual art assets, then yeah, we'll use this in the Steam page to show that there's maps of verticality. You can look at Trench Broom, the Quake map editor. There are some add-ons to load maps into Godot. Ooh, that's interesting, Rough Night. Trench Broom. What is all this though? Chainmail. Are these free? CCO? Oh. Environment? Either way, you said no free assets to answer what looks good. Means that, but it is good to define it so you have a goal. Oh, okay. So the reason I said no free assets is if we see a game on Steam and we look at it and we go, that is clearly free assets, then people will be turned off by it. Do you have a style guide yet? No, Brainoid. That's something else important. Material Maker is made in Godot. Really? This thing? Material Maker. GitHub? Not me. I'm okay. All right, Max. Good to know. Good to know. You use it to make materials. I think using free assets carelessly would be the Steam problem. Yeah, using them carelessly, for sure. I don't know what this stuff is. Basic skin brush. So how do we use this? Documentation. Stretch it out. Boom. What is this? Go to the materials tab. Material. Okay. And then if we want like brick, for example, I assume we can change the color. I would assume so. Oh, it's taking loading. Other than that, really gonna come up with a better metal material than what's available on textures? No. Like, textures are fine. It's mostly just taking, like, we can't make this, which looks good, but we can't post this on Steam. Like, we can't make it look like this. This is too, like, everybody knows these assets. Or maybe they don't. Maybe they don't, but it's also not in line with the future style, I think, which we need a style guide for, but that's on my list for tomorrow. Kenny assets? Yeah. Do you have a style? No. No. I don't have like a particular style in mind. Or at least I don't know how to describe the style in mind. Is your style in line with the time and skills you have at your disposal? If we can get this artist, yes. 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 If I can work out a good deal with him, then yes. Man, Covino at the cusp of the art rabbit hole without knowing how deep it goes. Oh, no, Lizard. I know exactly how deep it goes. I'm trying not to jump into it. I don't want to get too close to it. I'm trying to avoid it because I know it goes deep. Does that artist have AAA manpower and time? No. Does not. It's going to be low poly. It is going to be low poly. It's going to be stylized, like low poly, stylized, cartoon-esque, similar to our previous games. Just, I think more similar to the Lifeguard game. You're already inside it just by having to think about art direction. Well, yeah. I love creating materials and substance designer. I heard that was good. But yeah, I would like to make tomorrow is all about. Tomorrow's gonna be a terrible day, honestly. Tomorrow is all about style guide. It's about YouTube video. It's about the session-based upgrades. And one more, like, it was going to be class design as well, but I'm going to try to shove that in today. Which goes to color composition and shapes, yeah. Oh, right, you don't stream tomorrow, correct. Now, as you can see, it's a good thing that I don't stream tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be such a boring day to watch. That looks cool, but I don't want that. Drywall. That could be cool with the little vine. Celso, how you doing? Welcome in. We could just go with this. An overly complicated approach to creating a dry stone brick wall texture. Okay. Wait, page 2 and 3. Flat. Oh, I see. That would be cool. That's cool, but I don't think it's what we want. Let's do this one. This one looks good. I assume I just download? Wait, what is a ptex? I don't know what a ptex file is. Runestones. That's dope. That's a material maker material file. Ah. And so I need to go into Godot and get material maker. Doesn't exist. How's your game, Covino? Is it released already? Not even close, Celso. Not even close. Shellmaker's supposed to be pretty decent at making materials, yeah? Supposedly. I think I have to download Material Maker. It's the page you were on. Download. Oh god. Damage. Dot damage. Let's do the zip. Save. To the handy dandy desktop. Save. Open. It's done, and it is $6.9 on Steam. What? What is $6.90 on Steam? This game? No, this game's gonna be like $420 probably. That's what I'm thinking. 420.69. I think that's a reasonable price. Reasonable price. for this with the rate of inflation. Yeah, you know how hard to make a game, Covino. Really surprised me. You on releasing day. It's on. We're not close to release. No. That's gonna be. It's a virus. That's gonna be in like 8 months. 8 months from now. But hopefully we're gonna have a Steam page within like 3 weeks. If we can get a Steam page in 3 weeks, oh my lordy lord. Oh, that would be so nice. Oh, what the heck am I looking at? Now you got material virus on your PC. Dang. Yeah. Ironic. What are you having me do here? What am I looking at? I see a node. I know what albedo is. That's color. Do you think Covino can manage to play my GMTK entry? Why are you asking North Pole? You already know I could play it. Open the material you downloaded. I didn't even save it yet. Save as. Save. Material maker. File. Load. What the heck is this? Directories or files. Oh. Don't delete. This one. Whoa! Holy moly. What are we doing here? Let me stretch it out. Let me do that. Yes, I'll make him play if you don't have the points. This is why I'm sticking with 2D. Don't be gross, Biley. Don't be gross. Listen. It's more intimidating than it actually is. It's like you're looking at a dragon, but the dragon is doesn't breathe fire. It breathes rainbows and sunshine. Yeah. No, I just don't want him to play if you think he's gonna get confused. Oh, he probably is, but let's confuse him. Don't be gross, he says, with spaghetti material on his screen. Yeah. It's basically the same workflow as your beloved visual shaders in Godot. My beloved. Ironic. I don't know what you've been doing for these past couple days, but I was going off on a rant about how I don't like visual shaders and how I was trying to learn GLSL. And I was making materials or shaders or attempting to with GSLL with the code. You don't have time to learn anything. That's true. Play Brainoid's game, please. Okay, let me figure out this materials first, though. Materials first. But that's also very true. I don't have time to learn anything new. Export this material. Oh, so you just open in here, export to Godot. Standard? Back it up to the desktop or to the game. Let's put it in the game. Oh, it's frozen. Oh, it froze. What up, Gamian? How you doing? Are you on a time limit, Covino? No, Biley. I'm on a brain limit. On a brain limit. There's something about oh my god. When you're learning, I never recommend learning more than like one thing at a time. And I am trying to learn too many different things without any background experience. And I'm like just trying to learn too much. So now I'm at the point where I'm trying to like cut away the things that I need to learn and like break it down into sections. I need to know at least the basics of everything, but there is a limit. There is like a mental load limit. My RAM needs to be upgraded somehow. That's what needs to happen. Hey, did just open entirely new art form. He just opened an entirely new art form. That too. And I somehow managed to break it. It's broken. Come on, you got this. I believe in you. I don't believe in you anymore. Man, oh man. This is great. This is a great start to the day. I'm gonna make a game, I said. I said I was gonna... What? I have a growing lifeguard training company. Nah, I'm just gonna trash that and I'm gonna make a game instead. That's what I said. I'm gonna learn how to make games. Ugh, regrets. So many. Boom, boom. Let's just load it. I recommend ignoring chat. Just skip the whole art thing. That's the thing though. I can't skip the art thing because our goal is releasing a game that is going to do at minimum 30K wish lists. And so what does a game look like that has 30K wish lists? And the answer is this. Stone bricks. Let's do it this way. Bricks. Okay. He doesn't have the talent to skip the art. True. Wait, how? What do you mean the talent? Like talent isn't people? Covino could never ignore me and my charisma. Your charisma? Is that what you're calling it? Okay, let's see. Did it work? It did. Oh God. Okay, I was just discarding things. His W Riz, as the kids say. W Riz from Ohio. Okay, what if I do this and I remove this material? Quick load. Stone bricks. Okay, we need to fix the UV. This I know what to do. Look at this. You just woo. 12. Okay, we need... This is also not seamless at all. Oh, no, wait. It is. There was just things in the way. Things in the way. Turn on triplanar. What does triplanar do? It removed it. Oh, because now it's too small. Oh, interesting. It's very small now. Huh. I don't want to do it for the walls. I'm gonna have to change the walls, but... Interesting. What does triplanar do, though? Instead of using UV textures, use triplanar texture. Look up to determine how to apply textures. Triplanar uses orientation of the object's surface, blend between texture coordinates, reads from the source 3 times. Once reach axis. Usually in games you have different materials for different things. Yeah. That's what I was gonna do. Is I would I'm gonna change it from the walls. So I should. Ooh, but they're all in a combiner. I guess I could just manually do it. So I take like this guy here, material, quick load. And if I do like that, is it gonna change it? It won't. Because it's on the combiner. But don't I need the combiner for... Do I need the combiner? Maybe I don't. Because the combiner is just for throwing a material on everything. So maybe I could use a different combiner. And then I can call this one the floors. And I'll go into here. I'll grab... Oh. But these aren't floors. Shoot. Because it's a box. Yeah. That's a problem. I didn't even think about that. I think this needs to be opened in Blender. Yeah. What's another route around this? I guess we could leave the walls and the floor the same and then just do everything else different. Maybe. Because the big thing is we're gonna want faces. We're not gonna want the entire material to, or the entire object to have the same material. Ideally, you're gonna have multiple materials on a thing. It's like this guy would have this one colored and then these colored something else. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's do... Alright. Let's do the cylinders. Boom. 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 We're gonna take these cylinders. Is that all of them? Yep. And we're gonna whoop, bring them down. Put them into here. We're gonna rename this to pillars. CSG shape has an empty shape. What do you mean it has an empty shape? CSG shape has an empty shape? What? Oh, they're empty now. Where did they go? No. Oh, because they were subtraction. Interesting. So I don't need to do that anymore. So no more flip face and make it union. And there they are. Okay. And now we need pillar colors. Yeah. Pillar colors. So we go back to material maker, go to these materials, and we could probably do, howdy Lupo, how you doing? I guess we could go back to this one, do something like this or that. That's cobblestone though. Does that make sense for a pillar? Maybe it does. Let's save it. Save as. Desktop. Save. Material maker. File. Oh, you could load material from website? Oh, that's sick. Why the heck did I not do that? Why am I saving it? That's silly. Boom, boom, boom. Let it load. All right, I think I understand these materials. This material maker thing is kind of cool. I think it's kind of cool. Sulfur crystals, infected rock, magma. Why didn't we know about this earlier? Dry stone wall, fortress wall. That sounds cool. Redstone bricks. Cartoon stone floor. Fast test for FPS. I wonder if there's like a, oh, stylized barrel. That's dope. Castle wall. We could do that. Or let's do Stylized. Let's see what this gives us. Eyeball. Yeah, we're not going with the eyeball. The eyeball is freaky. That one's freaky looking. I don't want... Maybe for something else, but... Yeah, no. These are really cool, though. These are really cool. Stylized plank. Wall. What is this? Carved stone. Ooh, let's do carved stone. That could work. Boom. Yeah, okay. And then file, export material to Godot as a standard. And then we're gonna have to find the path every time. Shoot. Oh, I could favorite it. That'd be smart. Jiggle. Where is it? Jiggle bone. Where's jiggle? Jiggle. Jiggle jam. Boom. And let's favorite it. There we are. Assets, textures, and we're gonna call this carved stone. Save. Now we go to Godot. Where is it? Boom, boom. I don't see it anywhere. Quick load. Uh-oh, did I not save it in the right spot? File, export again. Oh, 0%. Oh, man, oh man, oh man. Ugh. I had a wild dream last night, if anyone cares. Last night, I did this thing where I think it was like astral projection. I basically left my body. So are you making any assets then? Eventually, I think so. I think I'm gonna try to make something. Something. Maybe. Potentially. Probably. But yeah, no, I last night I left my body and I like saw my body laying on my bed. And then I like got pushed back into my body, and then I woke up. It was very freaky. That's all I remember from it, is I see myself, and then all of a sudden I like turned over, and then right back into my body. And that was it. Then I just woke up at like 5 o'clock in the morning, went to bed at about midnight. And yeah. Crazy. Why is this taking so long though? Taking a long time. Oh, did it work? Doesn't look like it worked. No. Go into assets, textures, fat, stone bricks. Nah, it's just the stone bricks. Why did that one not? I think I'm exporting it to the wrong spot. I have to be. Export material, Godot, standard. It's there. Textures, carved underscore stone. Save. Exporting. They need to make this easier to see. This is terrible. It's like blended in. Ooh. I don't know. I think we just need to go back to making a new class. I don't think buffing up this dungeon is going to be a good use of time. Maybe we should make a stylized 3D game with hundreds of levels. Well, it's not hundreds of levels. It's a couple dungeons, and then we are just at least my idea is you just randomize what dungeons get placed next. So we have the full list of them, and then you just randomize them. And so it's still the same repeating dungeons, but they're always in a different order. And so it makes it feel more different. Similar to like what Hades 2 does, where they take the same maps and they just shuffle them, and that's it. You have like the same 2 or 3 starting maps. Is it still 100 rooms? No. It's like, I think we're gonna do like maybe 5 rooms per set, per dungeon. So what I mean by that is each set or dungeon will have its own kind of theme around it. So you might have one that's the jail theme, which is what we're currently working on. You might have another one that is a volcano, one that is underwater, something like that. And so it's 5 per set. And then what happens is we pick a random set to go off of, and then within that set we do a random ordering of the dungeons, always having the boss last. And I think that would be just enough, and we do that 3 times, and that would be just enough to give a more unique experience. Dungeons equals floors? No, dungeons equals dungeons. So think of the progression like Hades, where you are going through for them you're going through like a world. I think that's what they called it, a world. And you have the first one ends with the boss, and then you go to the next one, ends with the boss, and then you keep going until boom, you hit the final boss. Okay, you can turn this off and make your class. Yeah, this is a little crazy. It's still at 0%. We're just gonna close it. Okay, we need to make the class. I think that's our best use of time right now. Because I do agree. Don't get me wrong. I do agree. Making the dungeon look good is very, very crucial. But I don't think we're at that stage yet. I think we're jumping around too much. I would describe Hades as 4 worlds, randomized rooms. So many rooms per world? Yes. So 5 rooms per world, really 4 rooms per world, and a boss room. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the boss room. And then all we do is we just randomize this array of rooms. And now we have, what is 16? No. We have way more than 16. So the same 4 rooms regardless of dungeon. No. Here, let me draw it out. I'm just worried you're going down a character class rabbit hole. You'll be in until you find out the game isn't fun with any class. That's a very good concern, or very fair concern. I think this game is going to be fun as long as we have a good class, or have good class design. Oop. Yeah, as long as we have good class design. And I'm only making 1 extra class. Like, that's it. I just want to make, just so we can show that we have multiple classes. And that's it. Oh, that was 8. What am I doing? But this is what I was saying, Lizard, is you have, this is 1 dungeon, D1, D2. So it's kind of set up like this, where you have a room, you have 4 rooms and a boss room. 4 rooms and a boss room. And then we just randomize not only this order, but we also randomize within here. I think that's the play. Not sure if a good class would make the game fun. I mean, that's what the game's all about. The game is all about playing the class. Today it's one extra class, tomorrow it's one more. Next thing you know, classes everywhere. No. The game is quite literally all about the class. Like, that is the... Genuinely, I would argue it is the most important part of this entire game. Because if the class isn't fun, then that's it. It's game over. But if the class is super fun, and let's say the enemies suck, it's still fun. It's still fun because your abilities are fun. You're kicking butt, taking names. If the power-ups aren't as fun as the class, it's just like, oh, okay, I get stronger no matter what. I'm just at least getting a buff. So I think the class is the most important part. Oh, this looks so weird. So different. So with the class, what I want to do here is, you know what? I'm gonna remove the global cooldown for the basic attack. Yeah. The fancy word for randomizing order is permute, by the way. Oh, good to know. I'll probably never use that word, but good to know. All right, let's make a class. Before we make the class, I want to clear out the global cooldown for our basic attack. What about classes will make them fun, especially since dungeons will be randomized? The classes, it's the abilities that you're using and how you're using them, because within each class, there is a strategy involved. How can a class be fun if there's no game to play them in? What do you mean no game to play them in? Like, if you have a really fun class and you at least have enemies to kill, then you have like a bullet hell type game. Because what makes those fun? It's just, you're just killing things. You're not doing anything. Your rooms are boxes of 5 skeletons that run at you, and yeah, at this current stage they are. Yeah. Because that's just the... I mean, I can change how many... Like, that's a non-issue. We go to enemy spawner, and we can say, okay, 10 per wave, and we have 5 waves. And now we have 10 enemies that are all around doing things. Yeah. A key element that I don't think I shared yet. Did I? I don't think I did. Key element is unlocking the classes as well. Design of classes and design of combat / dungeon crawling are code dependent. And you can't design the classes without designing the combat. Also adds, I can't hear your response. Okay. We're gonna get to making the next class. Before we do that, we're gonna check on the words real quick. I need to grab more water. I need more water. But I think I have a play. I have an idea of what we're doing. Making the next class. It has to be, and then we have to ensure that these 2 classes are fun. But even right now, they don't even necessarily need to be very, very fun. They just need to look fun. Because again, Steam page is probably the most important thing to get done first. That way we can start collecting wish lists, and then we make it super fun. Or do we make it fun first? Probably make it fun first. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna grab some water though. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Yikes. All right. Ugh. Let's turn these words off. Be right back. Words off. Boom, boom. Webcam on. Your game should absolutely be fun first before it has all the other content. Correct. Yes, I agree. And we look at the mechanics of what constitutes the game being fun versus as the main core part of fun. I was the only one playing. I was 4 points short. Oof. But yeah, what is the main part of this game that constitutes fun? Fun. No, let's do this. Because this is actually pretty important to break down. Let's do it here. Okay. Main part that constitutes fun. Boom. Big, thick width. No sloppiness. There we go. Okay. Fun. Wow, that is terrible. Boom. Okay. What is fun? As the main core functionality of this game, I would argue it is the classes, the combat, and then the progression. In that order. I think those are the three main points that make this game fun. It's not the level design, it's not the dungeons. Those are additives to these. But I think this is it. What do y'all think? Am I missing something here? Like a crucial piece to the puzzle? Pace? I would almost say pace would go under combat. But then again, you could put classes and combat together. Because these two kind of dictate, I guess all three of these together kind of dictate the pace, right? Yeah, all these combined is what creates the pace. So these are our three main ingredients: classes, combat, progression, in that order. In that case, getting rid of the roguelite elements probably serve those goals more. I wouldn't say that, because the roguelite elements are for progression. That gives us that progression puzzle piece for this game in particular. If you turn on the game right now and just play it to the end, are you having fun? If I play the game right now from the end, are you having fun? But it's held back by needing to make any run viable to win. Right now, how it is, I would say no due to the pacing, because the stats are a little wonky. I think the stats are a little wonky. And I also want to fix up the class a little bit. Boom, boom. But don't we want to work on... Am I incorrect with assuming that step one is to make the Steam page once we have our idea down? What up, CSLR? How you doing? Okay, so why is everything that's not fun about the game now lower priority than more class choices? Because I'm prioritizing making the Steam page and getting that up. Because the last thing I'd want to do is have a game made and then start advertising a Steam page when the game's like been ready for release. Woke up 20 minutes ago, announced song updates for the new Apex season. Oh boy. Unless I'm going about it the completely wrong way, if priority is a Steam page, why don't you just make the fake screenshots in Blender with fake models? I mean, I'd still want to show, I think that would just take more time than making progress on both at the same time, right? I'm not saying you should be very unethical. Yeah, I think it would. Yeah, yeah. Gameplay looks boring. People are gonna care about this. Yeah. By the way, can I point out the flaw in your definition of fun? Absolutely. You don't need to ask for that. Just say it. And it's not, I should be clear, it is not the definition of fun, it's the definition of fun in regard to this game. In regard to this game in particular, because not all games have those. Boom. Boom. I follow Gabe Newell's definition of fun and nothing else. What is Gabe Newell's definition of fun? I think I want to spam this out more. Yeah, all right. If we're making it more fun, it's just removing this global cooldown. But again, it comes down to, we ask what makes this game fun. You say classes make this game fun. So you're focused on making classes fun. But you don't have a definition of making classes fun. Oh, you're saying like what makes the classes fun? Yeah, we do have that. So we can go into, if you want to dive into each, so these are like the main ingredients, and then the definitions of all these. For example, we would do classes would be something like, let's do a dash. And then the, this. Boop, boop. Boom. I would say these are probably the three, if we're trying to break it down to 3 points, I would say the 3 main points are probably the, in a different order, I'd probably put abilities above, but synergies, the abilities, and then the RPG feeling. Do you feel like you are a goo wizard when you play? Steam page is one of the last things you should worry about. You should be worried about. A game and ideas can change direction in a heartbeat. That is true. I guess what I'm thinking about is if we can get a Steam page going, then what we could do is that opens up a lot of doors for us in terms of starting to get more. I mean, we build up hype for the game earlier, of course, and we have more time to reach out to more people. And then that also opens up the door of getting potential funding, so then we can actually hire like really good artists and 2D artists, 3D artists. Other than the roleplay aspect, would you be happy with the statement that making choices is what makes classes fun? I guess making choices of what ability you want to press. Sure, I could see that. If it's the choice of what ability do I want to press, then yeah. But at the same time, I come from a background where I don't really care too much about that. That makes it fun. Like I never think about, for example, when I'm playing, if I play WoW Arena, I'm not thinking about, oh, is pressing cheap shot when I'm opening gonna be fun? No, I'm thinking more from an efficiency standpoint, and I'm going, okay, if I cheap shot first off, no DR cheap shot, that gives me 4 seconds where I can weave in an immediate eviscerate or a secret tech, and then a shadow strike, eviscerate, shadow strike, eviscerate, and then re-cheap off that cheap, shadow strike, eviscerate, cheap, eviscerate, or cheap. Then I guess I could make the choice if I wanted to check up a bleed, but yeah. Personally, I think there's no specific thing that will make something fun, but when developing Half-Life 1, they knew fun didn't have a real definition, and they saw making something fun as making the game respond and react to the player's actions in a positive way. Yeah, I like that definition. I like that a lot. Things like the small things, like if you shoot a wall, you should see that, put a decal on the wall to show I shot the wall. I want to armchair game dev gangbang you with all of these guys from all sides, but it looked like to me that you got 5 seconds into the first level before a bunch of glaring anti-fun things piled up. I think those are the highest priority to deal with. Yeah. It kind of brings back to, is the priority, or should the priority be to get the Steam page up? Because if that's the priority first, then that's purely the priority. That's what we need to focus on. Just making it look like what we're gonna make it. So have all the things ready, or at least have like a visual representation of like what we're gonna be adding, and then we worry about that. So get into an MVP state before even caring about the Steam page. Okay. So basically the approach is make the game, you make the game, and then during the, sounds like you want to use the Steam page as your GDD? Not quite, no. But getting a Steam page out to show the GDD, basically, I think would garner more responses that could be useful, and it would mitigate a lot of the risk. Release TV motivation and direction, not motivation, a little bit of direction, I could see that, but not motivation. It's purely from a more analytical standpoint there. You think about pressing what buttons is efficient while playing WoW. It's a great way to look at it. What makes what button efficient comes to level design. What good are the tools if the obstacles plays out the same? And that's kind of where PvP comes in, where PvP is the obstacle in itself. And so you never have to worry about that. And I guess in PvE, it's a little different, where you have to plan out for those obstacles. Saying like, oh, you can't stun the enemy. Then you're like, oh crap, I gotta think of a new way to do this. But I'm thinking from a risk standpoint. Your game doesn't have PvP, you'll need PvE to have a lot of depth still. Right. I am thinking from a risk mitigation standpoint. It's like getting the Steam page out is the least risky option with the highest benefit. Because in doing that, we can see, oh, no one's really interested in this idea. Let's tweak it, make it better. And now you have legitimate analytics saying, oh, people are interested in this, or people hate that, they don't like it at all. And that makes life a lot easier because you can make more informed decisions instead of just guessing. BB special work stuff, no sweat. That's why I'm leaning towards just get it ready for a Steam page first within like the next 3 weeks, is so then we can start getting actual data to work off of. But what color of goo people prefer in game? You need the data. I mean, you say it as a joke, but that is important data too. That is very important. If a lot of people are saying, oh man, I wish the goo was blue, then we know, okay, add a color variant where you can unlock blue goo. Boom, something like that. I suggest pride flag goo colors. What is pride flag colors? You mean just the rainbow? Like rainbow colors? We all know what color goo would win in a public poll. Probably green. There's more than one pride flag? There's like 30? I'm not gonna add 30 variants. Holy moly, it's too many to count. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's like the French flag. We're not adding the French flag. No. They just have rainbow goo. Yeah, I think we can have like a rainbow goo. I don't want to go with like a specific flag. This is too much. Like, I'm not adding an American flag in the game. But does that make like, am I missing like a key game dev point here with getting those analytics as fast as possible? Because otherwise it feels like we're just shooting in the dark, where we're going, okay, I think this is a good idea, and then let's say we finish it, we get it to a super playable stat, and then boom, it flops. I don't see what analytics you could get from this. Purely wish lists. So you can base it off of wish lists, where we make it so we release it looking the way that we plan it to look, and then we see, okay, that gave us, with the exception of the first boom of wish lists, because the first boom will get at least 30 off rip just from people just wanting to support. But then we ignore that for a bit and we keep trudging on. We release an update, like we release updates on where we're at, and then from there we can see, okay, update released, boom, it went down. We're like, oh, they didn't like that. New update released, oh, it went up even higher. Okay, cool. And it's kind of going from there. You have to do a bunch of marketing if you want to go off wish lists. Well, of course. I mean, regardless, like, we're going hard on marketing, regardless. Like, that's a given. If you're not marketing your game, like, relentlessly, then are you even trying? I would argue no. I think marketing is one of the most crucial factors of releasing a game. One of. I mean, obviously, the most important is the game itself, for sure. But marketing the game is no one's gonna play your game if they don't know about it. So that's why I'm thinking, like, that would give it the wish list would give us the analytics that we need. We could go the other route of no wish lists, and we relentlessly playtest the crap out of the game, and then finally once we've playtested it and we have resounding reviews in the playtests, then we boom, Steam page. That could be another route that I could see working really well. This part in general, though, I think it requires me to have a bigger audience to reach out to people, because I don't know over 500 people that I can be like, hey, playtest, and then get good results back. For the most part, people don't know what they need. Maybe. How can anyone know what the next big thing is? Through analytics, through data. Sorry, Lupo. Focus on work. You're darn tootin'. You darn tootin', not your. But I wonder, am I looking at the analytics of Along Comes Baby Shark? Yeah, but Baby Shark, like, we knew that was going to be the next big thing. Off the first time hearing it, everybody knew it was going to be big. There's something about getting 0 to 50 wish lists could tell you about this game. No. That's what I was saying. The first boom of wish lists, which I was saying was 30, that we ignore that completely. That's none. But it's after that moment, that's the important part. So we get the 30 to 50 wish list or whatever it may be. Let's say we get super lucky, we get 50 wish lists off rip. But this isn't going to get thousands of wish list if it's a real game. What do you mean ironic? This game's going to get at least 30k wish lists. That's what we're aiming for. If your Steam page ready and polished for events like Next Fest, then you can really rake in those wish lists. That's not where we're going to go after, though. You can't join those events without page. I mean, yeah, but it will sell 1 million copies. I don't know about that. I don't know about 1 million copies, but we're at least going for 30k wish lists. It has to be a real game first. That's the question that we're asking. Like, I agree it needs to be a real game. You also keep in mind that there's going to be a non-zero amount of wish lists from other streamers showing off your game. Yes, that was the first 50-ish wish list that we were talking about. The first 50 off rip, that's what we're talking about, is just from stream and people just wanting to support in general. But being in the software game dev category, most of these people are not our players. These are not our player base. Most of them, I would say. And so after that point, that's where the real wish lists kick in. And we can use that data to direct the game into a better position. It's not true. I've seen many not real games get wish lists and then run. Right. That's what I'm wondering, is because at the end of the day, data is what's going to help us. Like, we're hitting 30k wish lists. We need data. We need data to go off of. We can't just freeball it and cross our fingers and hope for the best, you know? That's not how you get 30k wish lists. That's not how I would assume you get 30k wish lists. And so we have to go into the shoes of a game that gets 30k wish lists. What things do we have to do to where it would be unreasonable for us to not get 30k wish lists? So I should make one of those Kickstarter games then not make the game? No. The key difference is you need to actually make the game. I don't see how you're going to get any useful data from Steam that you can't just immediately tell right now yourself. There's things that just by playing, we're not gonna know. Like, for example, if we made a game and we go, oh, I really like this game, and then we go to make the page, the Steam page, and people are not liking it and it's not performing. Now it's like, okay, well, we have to go redo the whole game to make it to where more people like it. A demo on itch would probably make more sense for getting player feedback. I think that's the other route we could go. There's two routes I see. Watch streamers or viewers playtest your game, gauge their reactions. Yes. So there's two routes I'm seeing. Because does the game look like 30k wishlist right now? Does it play like it? No, and it's not supposed to. Not yet. 30k is the end goal. You can't jump to the end goal. Yeah, that's not feasible. You don't jump here. Covino is the creative director / frontman. Ironic is the CEO. I've seen these discussions before. No, but you can tell yourself, right? You got 5 seconds into the first room where we stood completely still and shot at enemies stuck on walls. Yes, I agree. Another person I have had to fire from my company. What? What, Cam? like I can tell right now this game is not at our goal. It's not there yet. But the idea is we visually get it to the place where we want it to look like, where we think, that's the better word, where we think 30K looks like. Because we don't really know. Have you studied little indie games that blew up, like web fishing, for example? I studied a couple of them, not web fishing in particular, but a lot of the, what I noticed for a lot of the indie games that blew up to like pass these numbers is they were flukes. I shouldn't say, not like a fluke, but like it was more of like a out of the dark. They didn't think it was going to perform the way it did. So you should just make fake scenes with assets and visual effects. In theory, yes, but I would rather make the product, so make the game in the direction that we're trying to get it, and then we can refactor from there as compared to completely having a facade over the whole thing. It's more so like, this is where we're at right now, what's your interest level? And then it's either up or down. And then based off that data, we can go, oh, interest level's going down after we released this patch note showing what we made. So let's revert that and go a different course. And then we go, oh, it's going back up now. Okay, cool. Here's the next one. Oh, it's going up again. And it's like, here's the next one. It's like, oh, that one dropped. Let's revert course and go again. Okay, we stay steady. That's kind of where I'm seeing it from the data point of view. You can't tell if your data hits saturation levels. That's a tough part. I don't know about that. I don't have enough experience in that to know. I don't think anyone here does. And that's the other tough part. The other route we can go, which this might be better. I think it's gonna take longer. Wishlists don't seem that stable of an analytics platform for me. Right, I agree with that, but it's the only analytics that I think we have. Through Steam at least. There's gonna be people who wishlist the game and never care about it. Yeah, I mean that accounting for the first 50 or so. But the other route we could go, which might make more sense, would be we make the game into a playable state. I think you're crazy to worry about wishlists when you can't play your own game for 5 seconds. Yeah, maybe. I'm looking more forward, I guess. Focus should just be the MVP right now. Yeah. Know how to Steam page prep can fix if there's no actual game. That isn't just straight up fake screenshots. Okay. So then the better route to go is not do the screenshot route of getting it, just focusing on making the picture perfect things for Steam and then starting that up. Because from like the data wise, what I was talking about, where the first 50 or whatever are non, like we ignore those. This is still going to take at least a month at minimum to reach the point of actually getting real wish lists. And so that's what I'm thinking ahead of, is we do it in the screenshot state. We start we fix it up, make it fun during this month phase. Then we release the update saying, hey, this is what we did. Better making a Discord, X, etc. devlogs, take user feedback from that. I probably wouldn't do it for the game itself. just because that's way too much for me to manage on top. Yeah, I like me personally, I would not, I wouldn't go the route of doing a separate thing for the game. There's probably nothing wrong with starting on a page. Actually, it's helpful to think about if about your game and store page that's marketing terms like short description and tags. The way I really tend to operate with project development is to get it to a state where it's maybe halfway to scope, focus on a demo from that, refine those functions, then abandon the project for 8 months. Just make one class, one fully dressed dungeon, some fun enemy fights, and if this fails to be fun, you quit, move on, else add to it. That makes sense. Have you tried calibrating the parametric insight nodes to avoid event-bound telemetry fragments? Avoid full telemetry cascade. What? I have like 4 games that are done. I just haven't done anything with them. Right. So they're not done. Because done would be released. Release. That's a done. No. They're done. But they're not done because you haven't done any marketing. You haven't released them. That's still a huge amount of work that you're missing out on. Huge amount of work. One of the arguably most underestimated things. Released and done are different things. The coding portion of a game is done. I honestly don't think you should make a game from a marketing standpoint. Well, I'm using marketing as the metric system. I think a mixture of what CSLR and North said, where, and I guess ironic too. Let's get the MVP going, make it fun, and then we can go with the Steam page approach. I think that's it. I'm just saying, monitor your semi-randomized data flux pebbles. Sammy, what did you snort? Sammy, taking all the bad substances. Probably the same stuff Cam's on. Probably. I don't know what's going on. The mod drug ring going on. Oh my lord. That's what's going on. There's a mod drug ring going on right now. That's where Savage has been. Savage has been doing the business aspect of the mod drug ring. North Pole's been talking about how she's making money, so she's been selling it. And then the buyers have been Cam and Sam. I don't know where Camilos fits in this situation, but this makes sense. Not a drug ring. A professional never uses his own product. That's why I never said you're using the product. I'm saying Cam and Sam are. I think there's a thing going on here. All right, let's make it fun. I'm high on life. Sure you are, buddy. Why'd you have to walk up to shoot on enemies in that corner? Is that where they spawn, or do they only aggro when the player attacks them? They only aggro when you're within the aggro range or when the player attacks. That's how it is. Frame4 Studios, lore goes hard. Yeah, they only aggro when you either attack or you get too close to them. Boom. So like right now, this guy's not gonna aggro until I get close, which I could, I'm gonna make that larger because this wasn't intended for a bigger map. So is your intention that the player has to go Easter egg hunting for enemies on giant maps? No. I do want them to go hunting a little bit, but not a tremendous amount, just a little bit. Like for example, this guy up there, the head, we don't want that head to be coming down to us, because you're going through a dungeon. And so what fun would that be if the enemies, you enter the dungeon and the enemies just immediately come at you? So I think it's more like, I'm picturing you're with your buddy and you're like, oh god, it's the floating head of doom. Oh no. All right, you ready? Yeah, let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna go left, you go right. And then you go and you're like, boom. And I break. And I broke it. And then you go boom, and then you win. But we have waves too, right? Yeah, so after you defeat the first wave, then another set of enemies comes. So it's like holdover from the WoW-like era. It's a holdover? I'm not sure what you mean by that. But besides fighting monsters in a dungeon, what makes this game fun? It'd be the class. It'd be the classes. And like the class design, the abilities, what you're using. What's the story? What's the new to others that possibly use the same asset pack you're using right now? Well, we're not using this asset pack. We're not going to be using this asset pack. Very different. So I have to defeat all the enemies hiding on a map for a new wave to start that I have to go search for in the same map. Basically, class and fighting monsters is so common. Yeah, there's nothing unique. If you're asking for like a unique aspect to the game, it's not very unique when it comes to that portion. It's just a tried and true having classes and attacking enemies is a fun thing. That's just a common trope, tried and true type deal. So I'm gonna walk up and down and around the map looking for non-hostile waves of enemies. I mean, they're gonna be hostile. They are hostile. That guy's broken. Also at the current rate I've been going, might have a prototyping demo made by late August, early September. Let's go. Nothing's attacking right now. Right. Because I have to get close enough. They weren't designed to be on this big of a map, so I just have to extend their radius, their aggro range. And then we'll be cooking. So like the aggro range needs to be to here, and they'll start running at us. But we want to be able to see them from a distance standing still. Scope is large enough that I don't see a product happening until March or April. Dang. All right, let's do the... Yeah, see, there's the aggro range. What is gonna ramp up the difficulty? What's gonna change during the time the player is playing? The enemy stats, the number of enemies. Are enemies gonna walk around? I think eventually we could make them walk around. That's not a very necessarily difficult thing to do. So yeah, we could make them walk around. Do that. All right, we'll do the I wouldn't call it I don't think I would call it an MVP. What would we call it? I guess it is an MVP. Make it fun. Make one dungeon that's fun with 2 classes, with the progression, with the upgrades, and see how that loop is. Vertical slice is the term I hear. Yeah, I guess we're making a vertical slice. It's gonna be the minimum viable product, isn't it? A viable, yeah, I guess. So yeah, it's okay. I need to get my thing straight. I need to duplicate this without content. Boom. And then this is MVP to do. And then we just change this to yellow, a square. Nope, a hazard. This doesn't matter. Okay. You've worked a lot on the player now. It's time to get the game to play back in a way that is interactive and fun and challenging. Yes. So step 1 is we need to have more, or actually enemy interaction. We need, I guess, more, we have it, but it's more, I don't know what the word is yet. More fun enemy interaction, I guess. Session based buffs. 2 completed classes. 1 full dungeon. Replayable. If the player takes their hands off the controls, nothing happens. Yes. And compare it to the first stage of Mario. How would one design an alien-like simplistic character for a science-themed collecting game? My sketchbook is filled with stupid stuff. Big head. Smaller, thinner body. Big eyes. Nostril holes. Maybe some antenna. That's what I would do. No, stop, Covino. Ban Covino. What? You just asked. You just asked. You asked how you would make an alien character. God, so rude. I thought I was doing a good job. 1 dungeon, fully replayable. Dungeon rooms should be... Actually, let's do... 4 dungeon rooms that are randomized each time. 1 boss room. Not dying in the lobby because you're not touching the controls equals okay. And the dungeon equals bad. Yeah, so that means the enemy interaction needs to go a little bit more. Oh my god, this game could be wizards versus aliens, and the wizards use green goo for some reason. No. Enemy interaction. Oops. Let's do... Howdy, JD. How you doing? If player takes hands off keyboard, they die. Oh, thank you for the goose, JD. I love the goose. You made the you gave me the most archetypical alien ever. Okay. Then how's this? You want a killer alien, North Pole? I actually know how to make a really killer one. Boom. 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 Why are aliens humanoid? Because that's how it works. That's how it works. Boom. Boom. And then boom. There you go. This is the alien that I designed back in elementary school. And it's actually far more detailed than this. And then we have the stomach. Kind of like the big eyeballs on the head, on a small head, but I don't know. This alien I designed back in elementary school. We had this like program where you design something and then like the school will put it on like magnets and other things. And this alien was actually an alien that saps emotions. So what I did was the little antennas here, it was actually a happy face and a sad face, like that. And then he would wore a necklace that he would use to sap the emotion out of people and bring them into a state of zombie-like, and then he would eat them. Yeah, that's what this guy was about. That's why he has sharp claws. He also had wings as well, so he could fly. of course. He was more insectoid like. But yeah, that's the alien. You're welcome. Boom. All right, let's see. I was scammed for my points. Oh shoot, you're right. I completely forgot. Brano, can you drop me the link? Give Nor points back. I could do it right now. I could play it right now. I completely forgot. Completely forgot. That's my bad. I was we're engrossed in talking about how to game dev and how to actually market in game dev and making a game that is worthy of 30k wish lists. Bad streamer confirmed. I mean, that's been confirmed, CSOR. That's, I don't know what you're saying. That's been confirmed. Play, viewers, game. Brainoid. Boom. All right. Let's see here. Character looks like Foolbox. This one? This is Emmett. He's an experienced loop walker. He journeys through twisted loops, unraveling loop knots to keep the paper time continuum rolling. Hi, Emmett. Gameplay. 10 levels. You have a deck of tiles. Interesting. Your character Emmett, the loop walker, walks the board following your dice rolls. You can learn about the gameplay in the game. Yeah, but this would be doing a disservice if I didn't read this, right? Each time loops to start tile, your loop score adds, so it's Monopoly. Play continues until your remaining loops reach 0. At the end of your final loop, your total score is checked. If you've reached your score goal, you level up and move on. Enjoy 50 different tile types and 24 relics. Title screen reminds me of Quiplash. It does. Just trying to earn you time. To earn you time. Oh, thank you. But no, I wanna make sure I give the proper look over. Drag and drop tiles, left mouse button. Roll the dice with the right mouse button or space, and then view your deck with tab. Web version works fine. Cool. Still in gross. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Let me get rid of this goose. Holy moly. Boom, 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 boom. So these assets here, these 3D models that you have, did you make these models or did you already have them? Double music as well. I modeled them? Okay. Go loop walking. This is Emmett, an experienced loop walker. He journeys through twisted loops, unraveling loop knots to keep paper time continuum rolling. Hi, Emmett. Drag and drop your tiles onto the board. Plan your path. Each tile can help Emmett in different ways. Hang on, Emmett. Place your tiles on the board and roll the dice. Okay. So I'm gonna roll a 4 first. So I'm gonna do that. And then 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So then I'll probably put a 1 here. And then put the stop here because I don't really care about a stop. And then, right? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then draw. So 3, 50. Nope, 50 goes here. But if we don't hit that 50, just in case, put the 2 pass. 1 pass here. And then we can put the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Move that down, that over. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. And now we got 2 5s just to fill in. So we can do 5, 6. That's fine. And then put a 5 there. And we'll put a 5 here. Nope, that's the hardest place to hit on the board. These two are the hard, or these three are like the hardest to hit. Actually, this one isn't. Don't discount how amazing this game is, Brainoid. You did an amazing job. Okay, roll. Easy win. The blue dice is your primary dice, the white die is your secondary. Emmett will walk first using primary dice numbers. Then after landing on a tile, he'll walk again using secondary. Oh, did not know that. I would have planned out differently. Each time Emmett loops back to the start tile, your loop score adds to your total score. Play continues, your remaining loops reach 0 at the end of the final loop. Total score is checked. If you reach the score goal, you level up. If not, Emmett gets stuck in the looping realm. And you nailed the first 4. I know what I'm doing. You said, I thought you said, look at that, look at that, look at that. I thought you said that I wasn't gonna understand this game. You reorganize your tiles when you land on chop, draw, and start. Ah. Gotcha. Roll. Yup. I knew it. Oh, I was not expecting a 10 though. I was not expecting 10. Now that I know that there's 2 dies being rolled, I thought it was 1. I thought it was 1. So this is gonna screw me then. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Place your tiles on the board. Let's see, we're rolling 10 dice now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, this one. And then followed with removing this. Put this here. Put this here. I don't want to stop movement there though. I'm gonna want to do this. Stop movement before the void. Statistically, these are the better ones to hit, and this corner is the easiest to hit. 7 statistically, the highest for rolling 2 dice. Good to know. So then we'll load up these guys, which means I need the 50 here. Do this. But it does 1 time each. There. I messed that up. That's fine. 8. Okay. Okay, that's fine. 5. Oh, missed that one. Boom. Oh, it hit him. Interesting. Yup. What is this? Adds 2 multiplier, discard a random tile. It's the same. Score 50 points. Oh, that's what I just got. I have $14. Oh, triggers when passing by. Oh, I thought I had to land on this. Oh. Let's just put these here then. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's a 5 or a 6 is good. 1 is very unlikely. Remove that to here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 50. And then that's all fine. We can leave that there. Because that stops the movement immediately. Yeah, the hamsters are working overtime. No. Detector, how you doing? 1, 2. 1, 2. Ignore these 2. That stops it though. And then we really make nothing on the bottom. Let's do that. Perfect. And we can always just put a 2 pass there. Yep, that's fine. Imagine if you put 100 forward, 2 before draw, and you have a higher chance of landing on draw. Wait, 100 forward, 2 before draw. Oh, this one. You have a tile called 100 forward, yeah. And if I put this tile you said here. Oh, shoot. That was spooky. It moves 2. Yeah, like when you land on it, it moves 2. So you just skip the draw completely, right? He's not getting it. You're saying here, like if I land on this, move forward 2 means once I land on it, it does 2, then it does my next dice roll. Is that what you're saying? Boom. Whoa. Place 100 2 tiles before draw. Oh, yes. That makes sense. Primary dice only has even numbers. Earn $40 if you rolled 1-1 or 2-2. Score 150 points after rolling a set. Identical numbers on the dice. Okay, we can roll snake eyes real quick. That's no prob. All right, so with that in mind, land on this 1, 2. And then I need to move another big number to here because this is a good one. Although we're not going to hit it this go around, because if we're starting from here, now we have to reorganize. Leave the stop there though. Okay, move this, move all of that. Do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 25. He's min-maxing it. Is he though? Listen, I'm a professional. This isn't a whatchamacallit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Double sixes. Screw it. This isn't a platformer, so I'm immediately just better at this game because it's not a platformer. And we're heavy load in the front. And then 2, 3. That's going here. That goes, nope, do 25 there. There. Because we're starting there. It's actually this one we're gonna hit. He's the #1 best player at whatever this game is called. Thank you very much. Yeah. He's in min-max mindset, but we'll see how good he is at it. We can make this multiplayer. This would be a cool multiplayer game. I don't know how it would work though, because you're placing tiles. So I guess you wouldn't be able to Dunning-Kruger the game. Wait, no, it's just 1, 2, 3, 4 off. So we're just following the board. If you know basic Monopoly skills here, you're just switching the board by 4. So this would go 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the hardest. These ones are the hardest to hit here. Making these ones the easiest to hit here. And then we'll put the 10 here, 5 here, and we could just send that. Easy win. I didn't load up this place. You keep changing the layout of the board to run others' loops to make your loop better. Ah, I see. That would make sense. Okay. That's not good. We messed this one up. Yeah, we royally messed this one up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, RNG is not your friend today, no. Okay. There we go. What? It didn't move forward. Wait, 1, 2. I don't know what just happened. Okay. Back to places. Okay, we're just one up on the board then. So that means these guys are more important again. We can leave this. No, the likelihood of hitting a bus stop is pretty low. But the likelihood of hitting right here is pretty high. That wouldn't be good though. Unless I hit here. Forward 2, 1, 2. Back 2, 1, 2, forward. Wait, if I do this, will I just keep going back and forth? Is that how that works? You're very clever, Covino. You said I was gonna be bad at this game. That one. Tiles you land on get disabled. Ah, lame. So I won't be able to keep flip-flopping them. Lame. Lame. It makes sense, but lame. We'll do that. Oh, landed perfectly on it. We'll take it. But you increase the chance of landing on those tiles this way. Well, yeah, but... Earn $5, lose 25 points every time I pass it? Why would I want that? If neighbor to a checkpoint, earn $30. If not, earn 5. Discard tile after triggering it. That would be silly. There, we win no matter what. Okay. Yup. There we go. Wow. I saw this game yesterday. Temptic was playing. Yes, indeed, Arya. This is Brainoid's game. Brainoid's game. And we're currently the world record holder, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Currently the best of the best. #1 player in the world. Temptic destroyed my game. 90k points. Holy moly. Holy moly. Yeah, we're not playing it that much. We're not playing it that much. I somehow thought it was Temptic's game. Nah, this is a Brainoid game. You can tell it's a Brainoid game because there's the art style. The art style is very papery, and there's cards, and there's that kind of stuff going on. Okay. Here we go. We have to reorganize. 2 off, so we need to say, we're gonna put the checkpoint here so we can move over to it. And then we'll, nah, I suck at games, don't we all? Actually, JD is the #1 best player of this game. Yeah, go quickly, you still have only 1 relic. What are the relics? Like, I don't even know what a relic is. Boom, 1, 2. That way if I miss it, it's fine. And then we need to say back to there. These one, or not these ones, this one's gonna be really high. So I'll do this. And then we can just shove a pass in there. 2 paper games out of 40? Yeah. Yeah. It makes sense. I'm 2 off. So if I'm 2 off, that means I'm gonna land here, which then also means I'm gonna replace this guy with a forward 2, and then this guy with a 25, and then a there. And we just fill with some passes, quick and easy. Boom. And then we can just spread some random $5 and $10. And we win. Let's do a 10s over here though. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Like that. And we'll just shove a pass in there. And we'll put a 5 in. Say loops on top. Our loop game failed horribly. It became so hard. Oof. Dang, I messed it up. I was one off. Oh, never mind. Killed it. Nice. That worked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't move these though, can I? Oh, I can. Wait a sec, I can move them right now. Oh, wait. Oh, but they're colored, so I can't. But I could take this fine checkpoint. So that could work. When a game is impossible to win, it counts as a failure. Oh man, so we're gonna have to do this, and we're gonna have to go here, here, and now we reset the board again, and we're gonna move the stop to here to reset that, because I don't think we're gonna hit the void. No, maybe we should just protect ourselves, because you hit draw and came here. I see. So we'll do. We're gonna roll probably a 3 next. So may as well grab the 100 points, and then we'll hit the stop, and that'll be good. And then, first time seeing someone reorganizing the tiles, any chance he gets. I mean, it just makes sense, no? And now we stop here. We can roll another 3 probably, in case, and then put this next to the draw. We need a forward 2. Yeah, we'll put it there. Do the pass here. And that makes 50 gonna go here. And now really we just fill. Fill with some 5s. And the 25 will go next to the 50 because that's more likely. I'd rather you played it faster and saw more content, more well-experienced titles, but I guess it's too late for that. Yeah, I can spam through it. I was just going to win. That's it. I was playing the game as it's meant to be played, as it's designed. Oh, what? It goes backwards? Oh, did not know that. Wait, why did it go backwards and forwards? Unithorn is broken. Avoid it. Uh-oh. Is that what I just picked up? Okay. You didn't pick it up, don't worry. Okay, good. There we go. It says close. Oh, I see. And that counts as a checkpoint. And I already landed on this? I'm still gonna put it there. There. And the rest don't matter. Also, game speed and settings for faster play. Okay, I'll stop. I'll just keep going. I'll keep going. I've been playing this for a while, so I'll speed through it. See more things to unlock. I don't like that stop there though. We're moving the stop. That's all we're doing. And then this needs to go here. Just a quick little reorganize. That's it. That's it. Boom. But this is pretty good. This is pretty good so far. No, I gotta move the checkpoint. I'll move the checkpoint. Oh, I should have moved it now. I could have. There we go. Wait, but it didn't let me draw. We'll do that. Yup. What? It's not giving me more tiles. What is this? Yup. Okay, we'll just... Nothing left in draw pile. I see. I've already drawn everything. Yup. Ooh. Repeat last tile. Adds a multiplier. Increase the multiplier by 0.1. So if I put this on my forward... Oh, don't do that. Whatever, we'll just go. We'll go. There we go. Look at that. That fine checkpoint there. Beautiful. Beautiful work. Okay. What is this? Landing on start tile without overshooting earns you $50. Primary die only has even numbers. Score 150, rolled 1 to primary shore. Not likely, but... There we go. Yup. Reactivate all tiles. Stops movement. It moves back 1. Pass triggers even when passing by. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. I don't want stop. I don't want you. Yup. First, what up, Phil? How you doing? Yup. We're landing on all of them. There we go. Adds 3 multipliers, -1 loop. Move to the next possible tile. What's this 4-year-old looking game? This is Brainoid's Game Jam game. Brainoid's Game Jam game. Loop Walker's Cone. Earn points equal to dice roll total times 5. I like that. Boom. Oh. Yup. We like that multiplier. Start with scoring 40 points. Dice roll is even. Let's just add a 0.5 multiplier. I keep buffering. I don't know why. Oh. Maybe it's the game. Boom. There we go. There we go. There we go. No. You're in discard. You stay there. We don't want you. You're useful in the beginning and you suck at the end. Yeah. You suck. Well, I guess let's replace a 5. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yup. 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 Boom. That's how it's done. It's how it's done. Thanks for playing. Absolutely. It's a good game. I found the cheat code. Because statistically, like, these are the most likely to be landed on. And you just power them up. Power it up. Look at that. This back pass one thing, plus the multiplier. Ooh. It's been good. It's been good. You did find the cheat code. Wait, there's an actual cheat code? I just figured it was. Earn next landing on draw point. Lose all your money on void, but score 500 points. Sure. Boom, boom. There we are. There we are. Nice. You're gonna lose soon? Why is that? Just a hunch. I mean, you... Listen. You told me that I was not... I had to... Wait, start with scoring 5 points, increase tile points every time you land on it? We're doing this one. You were saying to play faster and not reorganize every time. So I stopped reorganizing. I would if I was going hard, I would be reorganizing it right now. I'm glad my points made worth 30 minutes of game. Have I been playing for 30 minutes? Is that how long I've been playing this game? Oh shoot, you're right. All right. We'll finish this loop and then we'll call it. We'll go back to game dev. Boom. Boom. Yup. Yeah, close it, but go to main menu and close it that way. Main menu.
Well, you can't close a WebGL game. Well, you can't close a WebGL game.
I get it. That's funny.
You can't close a WebGL.
Whoa.
Well, you can't close a WebGL game.
That's a little Easter egg. You go to press it, and then it slows it down when you go to Brainoid. When you try to quit Brainoid. Look at this.
Well, you can't close a WebGL game. Well, you can't close a WebGL game.
Easter egg found. Boom. It's a good game, though. It's a good game. It's always a good game with Brainoid. Boom, boom. Turn this off. Go here. Goal. Make game fun. Boom. GG. Indeed. How is that game too smart for me? How is that game too mentally demanding? What do you mean? I feel like I was killing it. Absolutely killing it. It says too dumb for the game. Ridiculous. Wild accusations. Speaking of which, can you design my character, Brainoid? I like to explain lots of things to you. I mean, you didn't have to. I could have figured it out. It was more so I was making talking. Cause you know, I'm a streamer. I gotta talk, or else the stream goes down a lot. All right, so let's see here. What do we gotta do? We got to, not click that. There we go. Enemy interactions. We need to fix we need 2 completed classes. We need a full replayable dungeon. This is all for the MVP to do. Sorry, Covino, I failed. I will make a better game that will outsmart you. Good luck, Brainoid. Good luck. As long as it's not a platformer, then I will perform acceptably. Now, if you make a game that's like a PvP type game, then I will crush everyone. Not really. I'm actually garbage at those games, but I can at least hold my own sometimes. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Completed classes. We need 2 completed classes. Why are there empty pages here? Delete. Oh, okay, that's why. We need Goo Wizard and Melee class. Yeah. Then what else do we need for the MVP? I guess the full mastery progression. So each class has their mastery progression going to max. Microtransactions, obviously cool, Jim. We need to make an $80 game that has microtransactions, that has a currency for microtransactions. And the currency, every microtransaction will cost at least one more than what we offer to buy for the currency. That way, players have to buy 2 of them. Now we're thinking. I agree, Pilot. I agree with that emoji. It's the hot dog and bun problem. Let's see. Completed classes, full dungeon, enemy interaction. So for enemy interaction, the goal is if the player takes their hands off the keyboard, they die. That's what we're kind of basing it off of. 8 hot dogs sold for 10 buns. Genius. What? Wait, 8 hot dogs. I got a hot dog and a bun for you right here. I'm sorry, please delete that. Let it be known to everyone here that Biley has a hot dog and a bun available for everyone. But you can always have a hot dog. What kind of hot dog is it? Is it beef, pork, mixture, Wagyu? Do they make Wagyu hot dogs? I assume they do. Enemy interaction. Enemies need a large aggro area. They need lots of enemies. What, Task Razor? Large aggro area, lots of enemies. That's really it. Okay, that's our MVP, I guess. So collision shape, we're gonna make the radius 15. And then close that. And then we'll go into enemy, no, skeleton. Heavy. We have melee. Let's close the return component. We want 15 on the aggro range. Radius 15. She blows. Save that. Ranged. Aggro. It's already at 15. So maybe 15 might be too small. We'll have to see. Flying melee. Aggro. 15. Save. Lobby. Play. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. What is that emoji? Is that a crying emoji? Boom. All right, 15 is not big enough. Yeah, make it bigger. Let's go to 30. Just double it. Boom. Save. Boom. Save. Boom. Save. And boom. Save. She blows. Try it again. Bow, bow. Oh, I missed it. Okay. That's pretty good. I mean, what Ironic said about taking your hands off the keyboard equals death, I almost think that maybe that we don't do that. Not quite sure though. Because I'm thinking about it, I'm like, okay, what makes... Vioper, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. We definitely need more enemies. They also need to be, I think we need to be either slower or they need to be faster. It's one of the two. Because kiting them like this is just too easy. Yeah, I think we make them faster. Although, they are pretty fast as is. No. Yeah, let's make them faster. Just slightly. Slightly faster. And then we'll be cooking. That's a big room too. Yeah, it's meant to be, like I want to have the rooms pretty big. The reason for that is we need to take into account that there's a chance we'll have 4 players in a room at once. So we are gonna need quite a bit. Doesn't look like you can ever die. No, I don't think so. Because the enemies themselves just aren't fast enough. Movement speed, let's bump them to 15. I think that's the play. Oh, that's already at 16. Okay. 20. 20. Well, think about this. Does the player ever having any reason to stop moving? Not currently, no. They do not. But like in games like Hades, you also have no reason to stop moving. So for enemies to threaten you, they need to be faster than the player. Right. Right. And that's what we just did. Yes, but Hades has small rooms in 2 dimensions. Yeah, that's true. They do have pretty small rooms. Now. Whoa. Okay. This forces you to have to dash quite often. Okay. I think this might be the play. Yeah, I think that's better. I think so. I mean, immediately just turning their movement speed up does make it a little bit more fun. I do want... Yeah, that's the next step. I'm removing the global cooldown from the main ability. I think that needs to be done, because this is too punishing. Unless that's an item. Because I didn't quite think through the session-based upgrades, which is going to be pretty crucial. What the heck is going on? Okay. The session-based upgrades are going to be pretty important. Oh, they're stuck. And the other one I wanted to do is when a goo ball hits the enemies, it just kind of bounces off randomly. I almost think we need it to ricochet as compared to bouncing. I think that's more important. Yeah, because there's no reason to use this special attack, honestly. It's just, it's not accurate. It looks cool, but it's not doing what we need it to do. I think we need it to ricochet. And then still have it bounce off walls, but I think if it hits an enemy, it needs to bounce to the next enemy. Something like that. Yeah, I think so. Where's this last guy? I think this last guy spawned up there. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. And this is just because the nav mesh is wonky. Wonky, wonky. Boom. 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 Maybe I could turn the global cooldown down. And I think I might also make the jump power a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Boom. Boom. Global cooldown is another Wildlife Survivor, isn't it? It is. The purpose of a global cooldown is really for bad networking. That's the main purpose for it. Another feature that's only in the game because your fingers are used to it. Yeah. Yeah. So I think I might remove the global cooldown, and I'm gonna make it so. Well, I'm gonna remove it for certain abilities, I think. Maybe. Or we just tie a cooldown, actually. Yeah, remove it, and just tying a standard cooldown to things like the dash. That would make sense. And then the main attack, what I'm thinking is if you hold the button down, it'll just keep firing at like a rate. That's funny. Get caught in jail. Can I? Oh, I can't fit it. It won't fit. It's too big. My goo ball is too big. Get in there. Get in there. Nope. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's also gonna make missing far less punishing and make it feel more rapid. Might even need to get more enemies spawning in a cluster. Maybe. Boom. Yeah, I think we're gonna do more enemies. And it turns more into a what's that kind of game? Kind of like Diablo, where you're messing with a whole bunch of enemies. Because there is something fun about AoEs. Get good, nerd. Boom. 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 I wasn't even using my other abilities. Holy. There we go. Oh. Yeah. I think that's the play. Main attack. I still haven't beaten. I think I beat 2 waves now. This is the last wave. I think so. We'll see. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, this is when they're not spawning in the jail cells, it's nice. That just comes with a custom map though, or a custom nav mesh. And just making it so they can't spawn there. Yup. I think that's all. Unless anyone's upstairs. 33,160. Holy. Is that your record, JD? Get down from there. He can't, he's stuck. That's my loop walker's for. Dang. Not too shabby. Locked? Okay, we still have another wave. At some point. Wave. They should have auto-spawned. Do we have an enemy hiding? That's an issue if so. Hello, enemy. Where are you? Enemy. Oh, he's in the pillar. Ah, because I changed the... I didn't rebake the nav mesh. That's why. A bunch of them spawning in jail. Oh, great. Oh. Boom. You are getting hungry. No, I ate a lot. Why aren't the waves spawning on a timer? They spawn, instead of on a timer, they spawn when you, once you defeat the wave. Bake the nav meshes to pizza rolls? Nah, I don't even have pizza rolls. I'm trying to lose weight, Gamian. Yeah, but why? Explain that choice. Kinda... Have you had a pitch randomness to avoid the noise fatigue? No, not yet. A little bit. I think there's a little bit built in, but not like a tremendous amount. But why the choice? Why did I make it so they spawn in waves? I think the reason I made it spawning in waves is because I don't know. I was just kind of basing it off of what other games do. They do it off of wave count. Or it's like once you get to like there's only 1 or 2 enemies left, then they spawn again. And that keeps the action continuously going. As compared to getting overwhelmed at some point. But maybe getting overwhelmed is good. Maybe that's okay. If get child count is less than or equal to 3, then we spawn the next wave. And then we go into our vertical room. And then yeah, if get child count, nav region, I need to rebake. There we go. And then enemy spawner. Let's spawn 20 enemies per wave. And then we'll do 3 waves. That's 60 enemies to take out. And now they're gonna spawn when we have a couple left. I think that makes sense. I think so. Or maybe it might feel fine though, just spawning them on a timer. We'll try it out with the number first. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, now we're lagging. We are lagging a lot. Holy crap. That was not the play. Why are we lagging so much? Oh my god. This is absurd. Push them back. Nice programmer. Thanks, Evil Eye. Run this way. We do have a crap load of print statements going on. It also is probably because we're instantiating so many orbs here all the time. That's probably another big issue. Check this out. Boom! Oh, we didn't even kill him. I thought that was gonna work. So we're gonna have to do some... what, object pooling? I'm pressing 2. Why isn't it working? Looks fun. How about that? You wrote your code wrong. What code? What code is written wrong? That's fine. Chunky FPS, indeed. Indeed. And it's because we're instantiating so many enemies at once. Like games with lots of mobs. Yeah, that's kind of what we're going after. Or we're trying it out, I should say. We gotta figure out why having so many mobs was causing such an issue. I think it's because we're straight up just instantiating. And there's so many going off in the physics. Go to your spawner function. Here it is here. For every enemy frame that has less than 4 enemies, you spawn a wave. So one way to do this then is don't fear, I'm here. Oh, good. So one way to stop this then, because that means the process, it's firing spawn wave a couple times in the process before it has time to go over. Oh, cool. I've never seen color folders like this. Oh yeah, you can just right click the folder and then set folder color. One way we could go about this is we could probably flip a bool on. Yeah, we could probably do a boolean, and then that boolean would be in the spawn wave. So it would be like can spawn. So if enemies node get child count is less than or equal to 3 and can spawn wave, and then in spawn wave it flips it to false. Well, but then how would it flip back? I guess then it would just flip back at the end. That might work. Var can spawn bool. Then we do and can spawn equals false. After the for loop, can spawn equals true. I don't think that's gonna fix it though. So we're gonna turn on the profiler for this as well. See what's going on. Clear those useless. Start. There we go. Enter. And here we are. All right. No enemies. Where are the enemies? Oh, because can spawn's not true in the ready. That's why. Func ready can spawn true. Clear. Clear. Lobby. Play. See how this works. All right. Start. Start. We go in. Here they go. 1, 2. Skip a few. Here comes the horde. Big up, Covino. What up, LT? Wolfric said hi. Oh, tell Wolfric I say hello. Where's Wolfric? You doing Wolfric's bidding now? Is that what's going on? Boom. Boom. I don't know. Ah, there's Wolfric. Howdy, Wolfric. How you doing? Like he's gone missing. Oh, there he is. Boom. Yeah, so this orb, the goo ball, definitely needs to ricochet. Definitely needs to ricochet. Good, we're all watching currently. Boom. And then special. Freeze them. Yup. Boom. Boom. Kind of just kiting the whole time. But I think that's just how games go. Yeah. Okay, we're no longer hitting that lag. So that's all it really was. We did just hit a spike. Oh my god. Die. There we go. Oh. Look at the death. Bam. Okay. Looking good. I think that was all the waves. And then he's just stuck because of the nav mesh. His booty right now. Is the game nearly finished? Not even close. We spent like the first hour or so talking about how we're going to how we're going to approach the game. So the initial idea was to get Steam ready as fast as possible, and that way we would have analytics to start basing it off of. But the more experienced devs are saying, no, don't do that. And instead get the MVP more ready and set, more fun. And then why can't I hit my special? And then from there, we can talk about releasing on Steam, or putting a Steam page up. So not even close. Not even close. I still can't press it. I wonder if it's on cooldown and the cooldown's not showing. I bet that's what's going on. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Yeah, that's definitely what's going on. My cooldown's broken. Yeah, because it's not even showing the wave cooldown. Boom. 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 We need to rotate the wave based on our height too. Yeah. Look at that. That's interesting. My wave isn't working up here. I bet it's because it sets its Y to 0 instead. Yeah, it's definitely on the ground right now. Yep, there it is. So I can fix that by putting a raycast at the bottom of the wave and then just check if it's on the floor or not. That could probably work. Yeah. And this goo ball. The goo ball is cool, but it's not practical because it doesn't bounce off. Like, it bounced off of walls and stuff, sure. But the way it bounces is if you hit it at an enemy, it doesn't like bounce to other enemies like you would think it would. So that's another fix we're gonna have to figure out. I think the solution there is setting it so it will ricochet off enemies. And we can still keep it so it bounces off of walls, but maybe if it hits an enemy, it checks if there's an enemy nearby, and then does that. Or if it traps the first enemy it hits. So that is a different version of the ability. And it takes damage every time it bounces. Oh, I see what you're saying. So what I was thinking is, I don't know if it would be too similar. The idea is every class has 4 abilities. So you have your basic, you got your special, your ability 1, and then your ultimate ability. And then eventually what you can do is through the mastery, you unlock the second version of like your basic attack. So right now our basic attack is sticky. And then eventually through mastery, you can unlock a choice of bouncy. And so basically it's just taking that attack and making it more bouncy or more sticky. So the sticky version of the special, I was thinking was just going to be, you lob the ball and then it splats on the ground and creates like a little puddle. Could do that. But you're saying you stick the enemy in and then every time the enemy bounces. So the enemy gets stuck in the ball and then bounces around. That would be cool. The only problem with that is how would it interact with bosses? But then also when we're dealing with large groups of enemies like that, why would you ever press that? Why would you press that for large groups of enemies? Okay, that's looking fine now. 16. Yeah, it's all good now. I think that's the big question. If we stick with large groups of enemies, which I think is a little bit more fun. Especially now that they're faster. Like we're now basically removing single target attacks. And the reason the sticky basic attack is okay is because it generates goo. So you're still hitting multiple targets to get the best use case of it. Yes, you are. You're making Vampire Survivors now? Okay. Yeah, we don't necessarily want to do that. Oh shoot, I forgot about these guys' distances. Let me remove them from the lobby. Boom. Delete. Save. Huh. That's a tough direction. So we could go smaller map, less enemies, big map, big enemies. Or more enemies, I should say, not less. Or whatever. Not bigger. Waves of individually harmless enemies or smaller number of actually challenging enemies. I think actually challenging enemies would be better. Yeah, I think actually challenging enemies is better. Absolutely better. But it's like, how do you make the enemies more challenging? Let's... Oh. Because I changed our thing here. Base. There we go. And base. There's a reason why every indie dev ends up just making Survivors clones, because making good enemy AI is actually very, very hard. That makes sense. That does make sense. It's something even AAA studios struggle with. Yeah. I guess what makes... Are there any good examples of difficult mobs? Because typically the way dungeons work is you have some difficult ones that are relatively okay. What the player can do, what the enemy can do, two sides of the same coin, right? Any Souls game. Right, but those are still typically like the boss is hard and the mobs, if I'm not mistaken, the mobs are pretty easy. Mobs still be challenging? Oh, okay. I didn't know that part. Does the player mindlessly shoot abilities into waves of enemies, or is there actual strategy? I think actual strategy. I'd like to go down the route of actual strategy, but still keep a little bit of mindless AoE in there, because I don't know who doesn't like just a little mindless AoE every now and then. There is something very satisfying about mindless AoE. So it would maybe be something like, if the enemies only run towards the player, all the player can do is run away and shoot. That's true. And we could add like a charging enemy. That would break things up a little bit. But that's still based, like if we do a charging enemy as well, that's still going off of the player's always running away. And the charging is just adding on to the running away, making it more difficult. Is there any way we can design an enemy to where it forces the player to stop? I mean, we could have like rooting enemies. We could have enemies that will like root you or something and force you to stop, but that's still the same gameplay as running away from enemies. And just as you're running away, you need to strategically hit the ones that are going to CC you, crowd control you more often. That could be a design. I think you will find that any enemy that can slow or root the player in a game like this is going to be very, very annoying. Yes. Enemies that help or heal their allies are good. That would be, yeah, we could do that. We could do that. You have like a big enemy within a little horde of enemies, and they will one-shot you. You have 30 skeletons all running into you, and they will one-shot you. Yeah, I mean, ideally, we wouldn't want them to one-shot. Stop moving for 1 second, yeah. That would suck. Together, right. I mean, we could have enemies that put debuffs on the player. Things like slowing your movement speed. Or make objectives that require the player to need to position themselves how you want them to. Okay, but how, I guess, then the next question is, how would we want the enemies or the player to be positioned? Because right now, the strategy is you kite, you form them into a little line, and then you just shoot them. I made that suggestion 3 months ago. All right, it wasn't 3 months. Like capture the goo fountain. Oh, you're saying like legitimate objective within the dungeon. Oh, I see. Defending or doing something. I see. XCOM style. I'm not familiar with XCOM, but I see what you're saying here. Okay. So, look at Deep Rock Galactic. Yeah, I have seen that a lot. There's no objective. The only thing you're doing is surviving. It's just the survivor's like. So, we could implement the game's storyline then. Because I do have a rough draft of the story of the game down. Basically, and that's what sprouted this idea of having jail cells. Is the idea here is you're put down into this place and they're like, hey, you got to go through these dungeons and find the big bad boss. And going through these dungeons, there is a rare chance that you're gonna find in like either hiding in a corner or maybe in a jail cell, you'll find the trainer to another class, and that's how you can unlock it. So we could do something like some allies for this dungeon in particular, because I don't think there's a problem with repeating dungeons necessarily. Repeating objectives. Because like mythic dungeons in WoW do that, and people enjoy those. So we could do something like, for this one in particular, a little NPC will unlock the cages and you have to protect them while the cages are being unlocked. And then that turns into a defend the little dude. But then that doesn't make use of the verticality unless we have 3 sections of jails. Repeating rooms is just a thing you're admitting defeat to as a dev. You can't have infinite rooms. And so you're saying if we repeat this, that wouldn't be good. If we repeat the objective. Unless you're going very procedural. Okay. Huh. So in that case, objective-based gameplay just wouldn't make sense. Make a 3D roguelite. You're not Notch, right? No, I don't think so. No. I'm saying you have to do that if you're making a 3D. Oh, you're saying you... I'm a little lost. So we'd have to do some kind of either just make it a survivors like, or make it objectives. Nobody here is a college graduated mathematician that can write a procedural dungeon generator with centimeter-based proceduralization. Yeah, no, I'm not. I don't think going procedural makes sense. So we have to make some rooms get repeated, right? And the way we're kind of dodging that is just through the randomization of different sets of rooms. So we have 4 rooms per dungeon plus a boss room, like this, for each one of these. And then we pick, when they go to enter a dungeon, we pick a random one of these, and then the dungeons with the actual dungeon rooms within them are all random except for the boss being at the end. I'm obsessed with semi-procedural, hand-making rooms / encounters, then procedurally assembling them. Yes. Could you dive into that a little bit more? You can also have variations in rooms. So you make A room can be slightly different from last time and have different challenges in it. Okay. So then you're saying take it a step further and we have like a couple challenges per room that get randomized. So it'd look like that. If this is each full column is a different dungeon. I make my rooms, which have some randomization in them. They have doors that go nowhere. When assembling a dungeon, you pick rooms randomly and connect them with hallways. Yes, we're not bothering with the hallway stuff. That's just too complex for procedural. We're just doing, you go through a room, brings you to a new room. You get a version of this room where the floor is replaced with thin planks. Okay. So it'd be like changing the environment just slightly. So one of the versions of this room has both of these ramps. Another version only has one ramp. That kind of style. Sure. Okay, I think I see what you're saying. All right, I gotta write this down then. Let's do dungeons, and then add this and call it generation. Okay. Boom. Add icon. Boom. Okay, so the way it works is we have dungeon. It has 4 rooms, 1 boss room. Then we do room. Has we can say what? 4 variations. 4 rooms selected or in array randomize or picked randomly. Maybe we discussed 4 months ago that you're just teleporting to a new room. There's really no need to generate a whole dungeon in a row unless you want to for some reason. Yeah. But now we're adding in the wrench of changing the layout within the room to have a variation to it. Yes, but that's just different scenes. I think it's cool if they do. Yeah. It's weird if you could take 5 right turns and be somewhere new. That's true. That is true. I mean, I don't think I'm going to go that deep into caring about that. Like the whole directional thing. I think that's far too complex for me to take into account. I mean, I'm kind of setting it up similar. I want to set it up similar to like Hades 2, where yeah, if you can choose left or right, but at the end of the day, it's all going in a path. And they don't, like, the directions don't matter. And as a player, you don't really notice that. Like, for example, going from World 1 to World 2, doesn't quite make sense until you get to the very end, where it just makes you go this way, makes you go backwards, and then says, oh, you're going somewhere else. Doesn't quite make sense. It's like, why would you go up and over, even though my actual pick was going this way? Yeah, that's just too much. That's too much. 4 variations. Okay, so we can do 4 variations. Change location of pillars, stairs, etc. Okay. We got ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Holy moly. My lack of sleep is killing me now. Is killing me. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we gotta get work done. We gotta get some work done. Boop, boop. I've returned. All right. Right back off. Words off. Webcam on. Whew. Man, oh man. Okay, so we got 4 the dungeons, 4 rooms, and an array, picked randomly, 1 boss room per dungeon. Rooms go into 4 variations, changing the location of pillars, stairs, so forth. We already have randomized enemy generation. Do we add objective per room? Or just killing? Let's say clearing. I don't think we need an objective per room. I think that's just gonna be too much. And this is always something we can add later. So we start with the basic, because no matter what, you're gonna have to clear a room. We can play test it and then see if objectives make more sense later on, instead of trying to design it to do that first. That's the play. Play tests, clearing first, if needed, add objectives. Okay, go back here. Let's go back to the lobby, and step 1 is I need to remove the global cooldown for the basic attack. So in the ability manager, all I'll do is remove the global cooldown. That's it. Save. I'll also, in the ability speed levels, we're gonna bump this up to 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. Save. There we go. Play. Give that a go. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I also need to put in a holding. Yeah. So on release, I go here. In the ability manager, we can just say probably is holding as a boolean, is holding as a bool, and then in the basic attack I say is holding equals true. Then we say elif event dot is action released basic attack is holding equals false. And then in the start, I can do basic attack dot ability cooldown timer dot timeout connect basic attack dot cast. Actually, a function. Boom. And then we do if is holding. Let's try that. So now if I hold it, it should every 1 second go off and shoot. Yep. Oh, it only did it once. I think that's because I reconnected. Yeah. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? Yeah, it only does it twice. Why is that? Ability cooldown timer. Here. Basic attack. Cooldown. It is at 0. Oh, Das Razor. Thank you for the goose. Let's try 0.1. That's probably why. Oh, that doesn't work. 0.1. Is cooldown levels not... Is that linked somewhere? Equals ability cooldown. Ability cooldown gets the cooldown levels ability. Oh, it steps up by 0.5. Let's step up by 0.1. Save that. Then basic attack. 0.1. 0.1. Lobby. Play. And now it should hopefully work. Interesting. No. So then I need to do it here in the ready. There we go. And then I go this. Cut. Boom. In the ready, paste, basic attack. If it's holding, basic attack. Actually, if not, then we just return. Lobby, play. That should be pretty rapid fire. For now, at least. Still goes off only twice. Why? Oh, because we create a new timer, don't we? No, we shouldn't. Ability cooldown timer start. Ability cooldown timer timeout connect. Checking if it's holding. Maybe it's the can cast. Channel timer stopped. Stopped. Oh, but the global cooldown timer does... No, we're not starting it though. But it was showing a... Wasn't it? No. Can cast. Let's see if I reduce the time. 0.5 for the cooldown levels. Play it. Then maybe this will be the play. I hope. Still only does it twice. Why does it only go 2 times? Oh, because it doesn't restart. That's why. Now it will work. Let's switch it back to 0.1. Save, lobby, play. This should be at least a little bit more, or less punishing, I should say. Ah, it doesn't stop now. Interesting. Ability timer. If... Oh, because I've pressed here. I need... There we go. Now... There we go. It's a little crazy, but... Then what I wanted to do here is to fix our accuracy. May as well just do this now because I can, just to test it. I take the projectile marker, go to one viewport, and I'm just gonna move it. That's it. Like this. Why is that not? There we go. And push it up. Bring it to here. Something like that. And I think that would be enough. That's gonna make it accurate. But I also think that's gonna make it so we won't even notice the difference. No, we will. That's weird. Let's go into the side. Why is it going to the side? Oh. That's why. Zoop. Go to here. Why is that? There we go. That was weird. Boom. And pull it back just a tad. Save. Lobby. Play. Much better. Okay, and then we do this. We go back to the player, get rid of the goose. I'm gonna pull the target marker back a little bit more, or projectile marker back a little bit more. Projectile marker goes back a little bit. Just watched the new Superman. Pretty dire. Pretty fire. I haven't even heard about the new Superman, actually. I didn't even know it came out. It's pretty fire, though. I'll have to... Maybe I'll check it out eventually. Eventually. Then want to go to the... Vertical in cinemas? Yeah. Oh, if it's in the cinemas still, probably won't. Not anytime soon. Eventually. And then we go here. Like so. And then... Yeah. Save that. Went for a friend of mine's birthday. Nice. Boom. Boom. Let's see how this looks now. You can tell it's a little bit. It is far more accurate though, doing it that way. Let's make a better crosshair. So make it a little bit bigger. And then we're gonna add one more thing. And then we'll do it like that, I think. No, not like that. Like this? Yeah, like this. There we go. That's cranked up. Not like that. Bring that down. I think that might be fine, actually. Save that. Oh, I need to make it... Put this guy here. There we go. Make it crisp. Starting to notice a pattern in Apex. Oh? What's the pattern? Okay, now it's time. Save. Oop. Oh. Thank you for another goose. Boom. There you go. Now I want to do 3D view. Projectile marker. Now this is where it is. Look at this. I click it, but it doesn't want to rotate. So strange. Save. Play. Play. If you get put into a team as a duo, the other guy leaves 90% of the time and takes the minus 100 RP penalty. Yikes. Yikes. Without fail. I think that's fine. Then we go here. Then we do... Could try with just the center dot? Nah. Because if I do just the center dot, that's what we had before. And it was blocking it way too much. So I have to do a circle around. But it is now hyper accurate, which is good. Yeah. And I'll have to play the animation every time. I know it looks weird, but I think what will happen is if we get the player a different model, then we'll be chilling with it. Think so. You gonna add hit markers? That's a good idea. Hit markers are kind of nice. It's nice feedback. We could. Yeah, we definitely could. I do need to go here though. And then do in this here. Copy. I mean, really, I should just shove that into a function, shouldn't I? Yeah, I probably should. Yeah. Let's do a region. Casts. And then we do func, cast, basic, attack, void. Now we do is probably leave the can't afford outside. Let me do this. And we just cut, paste, like that. Tab, tab. If can't afford, cast, basic. There we go. And then up here, I just say cast basic. Oh, but holding will be true, which is fine to leave that actually. That should work. And then end region. Bobby play. Now it's just a little bit more organized. I think that's gonna be a nice setup. Especially if we go with like the holding. Yeah. I almost think we start it, the projectile marker, we might even be able to start it further back. As weird as that might seem. Yeah. Sort of up there. Because we do have the reticle kind of blocking a little bit. So this might give the illusion as if we're casting it. Maybe. No. It's the same thing. So we start it even further back. Like to here. Almost behind the player. I wonder. Switch back to Linux for Windows. Now my clock says it's 7:43 a.m. Ah, nice. You woke up early. Yeah, you can see it's coming from. Yeah, that might not. That's not good. Player. I could even have it go a little bit lower and then come up. I think it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. That's good enough for now. Okay. So now that we have the hold, that's going to feel better. I don't know what happens. I think the epoch they use are slightly different. Maybe. Yeah. So let's try this now. Oh God. Okay. Lob the goo ball. Yeah, we're just corralling them. They're fast enough. Yeah, it's definitely more survivors like, but I don't think that's necessarily terrible. Oh. Oh, interesting. Wait, if I let go. Yeah, if I press the button, it triggers the global cooldown. Huh. Weird. Very weird. Boom. I think that is better though, holding it. It is still a... Okay. Not bad. That wasn't very bad. This guy should be easy to hit now. Yeah. He's also not attacking us. Because his attack range used to be further, but... Okay. I think that's an improvement. Move this goose. Slight improvement. Slight improvement. I think we need to make another enemy. I think we need to make a charging skeleton. Yeah. So we'll do a character body. And this will be called the charging skeleton. We'll go into our... I guess we could use a skeleton rogue. Covino, have you played games where regular enemies train you for mechanics the boss has? Yes. Yes. That was the original intention back in this version. Is that's why we have enemies that cast. And it was like, because we could place them, we were working our way up to finally getting to where the boss is, where he has the cast abilities. I think that's a good idea. So it would basically be right now we're randomizing what enemies we get per dungeon. We could manually set, but I think randomizing it would be fine. But then again, a downside to that is it could come off as I've seen this before kind of thing, as compared to the boss being completely unique. So I'm not sure about that route. Let's take, actually, yeah, let's just take the melee skeleton and duplicate it. Don't save. Skeleton. Flying melee skeleton. Duplicate, and we're gonna call this the charging skeleton. Because right now I'm just kind of going with this idea of making it more roguelite, or not survivors like. What's going on here? Set bone pose scales. How's it charging different from a regular? This one will charge. The idea here is that it's just gonna quickly charge at the player, forcing them to have to press their dash to dodge it or get hit. So now, as the player's running around trying to kite these mobs, you got other ones that are charging and disrupting that. So I'm kind of accepting the pattern of kiting mobs and then figuring out ways to disrupt that in a way that's more tactical. So the idea here is eventually what you would want to do is something like goo the charging skeletons, take them out quick, so to make your life a little bit easier. Focus on work, you darn tootin'. Why is there a head bone? Node? Oh, it's for the eyes. What is it? No, it's for the jaw. Okay. So I can delete this. Then here, I'll add this. Editable children. And then animation tree, player, animation tree, add animation, sure, death. Delete that. Delete. Death. I need to make sure this is not changing the melee. Okay, good. Delete. Tag tree. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Cool. Yep. Yeah, I think that's the play. We go here, there. I need to go into the, where is it? Assets? What? Wait, what? I thought I had all the KKit assets. Oh, because I'm looking at skeleton. Duh. Like, wait a second. Under files, meshes. Arm, leg, axe. We could do an axe. I was thinking we just do... I think they have a... dungeon. These are dungeon meshes. I guess I could do... That's a banner. With a shield. Could do that. And then... Oh, that's the full mesh. That's not... I see. Delete that. I don't want dungeon banner. Go down to... No. Trunk. Stairs. It's weird that he doesn't have any... I thought this little guy had weapons. I guess not. And I don't feel like... I guess I'll just chuck an axe on him. So to do the axe attachment, I need to go... That's the arm. I think I can just do skeleton, add bone attachment 3D. Bone name. We're gonna do hand left. Like that. And then I just have to position it. There we go. Where's this axe? Up, over, 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 forward, up. Firmly grasp it. Sure. Let's do another one. This guy will dual wield axes. Bone attachment. We did the left, so now we want the right. Oh, hand slot. Oh, that's the better one. No, it doesn't work like that. Interesting. Axe. Interesting. Reset that. Switch this bone attachment. Hand slot. Okay. Now I go to the animation tree. Looks funky. Attack. Okay, let's take this axe and we whoop rotate it like that. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Cool. There he is. Now we got to give him a charge. So we got the movement types on them. Close. basic melee component. We're gonna remove this. Yeah, and we're just gonna make a new one. Well, we can keep basic melee. We just add a new component called charge component. Yeah. That way we're still following through with our component setup. So we do a node charging component, or let's just call it charge component. Save under enemies components. Add a script. Create. Class name. Charge component. Func charge. Then we do. It's pretty much gonna be like the same thing as a dash, if anything. So we need the parent. Export var parent. Node 3D. Let me just say parent dot velocity dot x and z. No, this is gonna have to go in like a process. This is a better way to do it. Because the way we charge or dash here in the player is we do what? I think it's under our ability manager dash. Is dashing true? Okay. So player is on floor, jump power, if is dashing. We're basically taking this and instead of input direction, we're gonna do our direction to the player. We don't even need to rotate that. Okay. Is charging. Parent dot is charging true. And then a timer. Switch it to false. So then get tree, create timer 0.25 dot timeout. We gotta await that. And then parent dot is charging false. Boom. So now in the skeleton, boom. What up, Hypnotic? How you doing? Charge component. Boom. Fantastic yourself. I'm doing. We're hitting some snags, some bumps in the road, and derailing our plans once again. Ugh. The original plan was to make it Steam, get it to where we could post it up on Steam and start collecting wish lists, start advertising, start marketing. And then as we were doing that marketing, because the game's going to be done in about 8 months or so. So as we're doing that, we are working on the game. But some more experienced devs than I are saying, no, don't do that. We got to make the game first and then do it. So that's what we're doing. Boom. Charge component. So here, we made the game first and put it on Steam. So the original plan was to make the game to a state where we could take screenshots and take a quick little video, and have it ready to be, like, make a Steam page for it. So if we look at like Hades, for example, you can see that they have screenshots, and we were just going to make it to that level of have screenshots that show the game off, write the copy for it and everything else. Then start collecting wish lists over the course of these 8 months. So it's basically get it started first before it's fully functional. But now we're going for fully functional and then doing it. Any demo planned? Not anytime soon, no. Because a demo is one of the last things you want to do. Because when you do a demo on Steam, you can only do one, I think if I remember this right from Brainoid, you can only do one demo on Steam that's going to reach out to everyone, to all your wish lists. And so you want to time that properly. So no demo until like we're a month or so out. A month or probably even less than a month out, honestly. That's kind of the idea. Yeah. But yeah, no demo. Or it might even, honestly, maybe just forego a demo. I heard you should have the Steam page up about 3 months before the demo. Yeah, that makes sense. I would like, my thought is the longer you have the Steam page up, so long as it doesn't pass a year, the better off you are. Because then you're spending all that time marketing, and generating hype and whatnot. I don't know the exact time frame that makes the most sense, but something tells me 3 months is not enough. 4 months, probably not enough. I would think about 6 months altogether. And then like after 4 months, you release or after 3 or 4 months, you release the demo kind of thing. But yeah. Yeah. I'm also debating on just not having a demo. I might just not have a demo. You want to be sitting on the game for months? That's the other thought. But then again, maybe you do. Maybe you do want to be sitting on the game for a couple months and just relentlessly playtesting it. Demo is good if you're entering a fest, yeah. I'm not planning to enter a fest. I know it's advised to enter a fest, but I'm kind of planning not to. Just out of curiosity's sake. Because I know fests will boost wish lists and all that, for sure. But, I don't know. Maybe. I'm still on the fence about that. I'm on the fence about a demo, on the fence about a fest. Let's see. Okay. Here. What does fest mean in this context? Howdy, camel. Hi, Veeks. So fest as in like, not fast, fest. It's a thing on Steam, basically. So on Steam, you have, they have these fests that go on. And it's basically a time where it's a big event. They post it up, and it's a little bit easier to find games and whatnot. Usually it comes with discounts and that kind of stuff. They're really good for getting wish lists. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Brainoid ended up getting an extra 1,000+ wish lists just from Next Fest. So it is very helpful. It is very helpful. All right, movement type far. Charge component. This just changes charging. So we need is charging. Oh, this is charging skeleton. Here we go. Now we need for a close. If can attack. Component manager attack. So I guess what we do is after this, we say if can charge, actually if aggro and can charge, pass. I need to add the can charge in here. Var can charge, bool. Because I called it can, oh, is charging. All right, we'll do is charging. Is charging. And is charging. Okay. So if is charging, well, it would have to be can charge because you're not actually charging. Can charge. Can charge. Can charge. Now, boom. And we just say, we'd have to do basically this. Wait, actually, I think I have it saved. No. Let's go player. We just want this, basically. It's basically the same thing as a dash, just extended. Delete this. There. And then we say velocity equals charge, position, charge, power. Charge position. And then want to do direction. Yeah. Charge power now. Let's export this. Export var charge power float equal, do 5 for now. What's the player's dash power? Player's dash power is just a float. Okay. Equals ability speed. I see. Okay. We don't need to worry about that then. We could put it in the charge component actually. Yeah. For var charge power as a float equal 5. It's equal 25. 50. Big charge power. And then parent dot charge power, like that. And then we don't need to export this as a float. Okay. So if aggro and can charge, then it will do that. And direction is going there. Actually, and then we need to say if distance is greater than or equal to the max range, then we charge. Okay. We could try that. Charge component. Ooh. That would be the check, actually. Yeah, we need to check to see if we can charge. This needs to be is charging. Man is charging. If aggro and is charging. Is charging. Then I need to make a function to check if can charge. Yeah. What's the lore behind Freedom Forge Studios? Is it yours or a team? Sorry. What are you saying sorry for? Always just been curious. Yeah, so Freedom Forge Studios is a game dev studio that we're starting up here. And what is the lore? Really, I do consider anyone here who's watching, participating, helping out as a member of this team. Legally speaking, it's just myself right now. But the idea is we're trying to create more inspiring and truly rewarding games. Because what I noticed was time and time again, too many games were coming out with all these crazy microtransactions, and they were losing like their love of the game. You can feel it when like a developer loves their game, and it felt like they were losing that. It was slowly degrading. And personally, I found a lot of benefits from playing video games. And so I would used to extrapolate, pull out information from these games and use it in my real life. And so I'd like to do that, make those. So a little over a year ago, I was like, all right, that's what I'm doing. And so just started making games, and bada bing, bada boom. Here we are. That's the quick and dirty version. Quick and dirty version. I'm like delirious right now from my lack of sleep. My sleep got so messed up last night. Forgot the part where the mods are all in a drug ring, and at least 3 of them are using the product. No. Well, that's pretty insanely cool and wholesome. Thank you, Veeks. Yeah, I mean it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Let's see. But it all starts, and this is like a 20-year plan. So it all starts with me, I guess 19 more years now, but it all starts with me learning how to game dev, because how am I to run a game dev studio if I'm not good at game dev? And so that's what we're doing now. We're in the training era, trying to get good, trying to make a successful game and all that. Yeah. All right, can attack. If aggro and is charging. So I guess I need to say if can charge. Yeah. I also forgot the part of the cult. There is no cult. Can't attack. Let's do Funk can charge. Output a bool. I found you looking for someone to learn how to game dev myself. So it's kind of cool learning as you go as well. Yeah, absolutely. Not the cult. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely the learning part has been fun. It's been fun. Let's face it, at this point, I am the cult. That's you, CSLR. You are a cult. There's no cult here though. All right, so can charge. We need to say distance as a vector 3. No, as a float. Because distance is a float, isn't it? Yeah, distance 2 would produce a float. Right? Yes. So then we go return distance greater than max range and aggro. Yeah. I am a cult. Oh my god, so many non-typed variables. Where? Up. So we have animation playback and target player as a character bot as a player. There. As animation node state machine playback. There. There's a bunch that aren't typed in a function. Like this. Direction and distance. You happy? I think that's a vector 3. Yeah. Is that better? That's better. Let's see. Then we need to do, we're just returning can charge. Distance is greater than max range and aggro. Let's do it the opposite way though. Aggro and distance is greater than max range. Yeah. So then we do if can charge distance component manager dot charge. Boom. Component manager func charge void export var charge component as node charge component dot charge save component manager assign charge boom bang save here bang. Can't wait to gain like 5 nanoseconds from that type. I think it's actually less than nanoseconds. I think it's less. I think it's like whatever's, it's like 0.00000000000000001 or something like that. It's like less than a nanosecond, unless you're making, unless we had like a million of these. Milli, micro, nano? Maybe. What's smaller than a nanosecond? There you go. A picosecond. I think it's picosecond. Yeah, I think we save a picosecond. That makes sense. Yoctosecond. If distance. All right, let's see if this works. Lobby. Charging skeleton. 3D view. And then bloop them over here. Bloop them over there. Way out in that corner. Boom. Someone had a pretty good guide on GD script optimizations. Oh, do you have a link to it? I am a fan of optimization. I am. All right, here we go. Is charging value type bool on type nil because I didn't set the parent. That was dumb. But it did work. That's a good sign. Assign, boom, bang, boom, bop, boom, play. Now we have to see if it works. Here we go. Charge at me. Whoa! Oh! Oh! Oh my lord! Oh my lord! Why is he going crazy? Calm down. You're on me. What are you doing? Okay. Charge component. Charge power. We're gonna make this 100. I don't think this await tree worked though. I don't think this worked. Await get tree create timer dot timeout. Why didn't that work? Maybe dot timeout dot connect, and then we'll just parent dot is charging false. Try that out. Let's also put in a print. no more charge. Play. Now he should zoop at us. Super fast. Super cool. Oh, let me do that. Charge at. Oh, hello. Oh, he's still going. It's saying no more charge and it's spamming it out. Interesting. So he's not like switching back. Is charging false. Charging skeleton. If can charge. Can charge is saying return if aggro and distance is greater than max range. Not really a guide, more like a thread. Boop. Pop. Pow. Bang. Ugh. I am going to bed early tonight. Holy. In-depth optimizing GD script performance from around 83 milliseconds to 9. Ooh. Okay. Dang, that's a big change. Big change. Whoa. It was too much work to profile each optimize. Oh my god. Stop. Stay. A little bit more. There you go. Pluses and more pluses equal bigger performance gains. If trust me, gains are stated. Change enemy from extending a character body 2D to a rigid body. Character body offers a funky mix between code controlled and physics controlled movement, but it turned out that this was only costing extra for no gains. Huh. Moved all strings and string name operations from process. Enemies have directional move animations used to construct the names of those animations on the fly. Okay, we're not really worried about that. Pulling the nav agent is navigation finished. The local variable set by the navigation finished signal. Looked at the source code of its navigation finish. Turns out the function fully updates pathfinding and avoidance. Interesting. Which is what you want in very mechanism that makes navigation work at all. The trick is to only have it call once in your physics process. You should worry about that if you have hundreds of enemies on screen. Yeah. It said this was a tower defense. Basically what you're making. We're not making a tower defense, but yes, I know what you mean. So I do need to worry about this then. Shoot. Good to know. We'll find it again. You start hitting performance issues, yeah. We were hitting a major one, and then I literally added a boolean and it fixed. Alright, can charge. Maybe I do distance first. Do the distance check first. And aggro. If distance is greater than or equal to the max range. Max range. Return true means it can attack? Wait. Min range. Tell me min range is gonna work. Play. Bow, bow. All right, here we go. Oh, nope. Yeah, it's just what? But the distance isn't. You're not that far away, buddy. You spin me round, round. Right round like a record. Indeed, Nazu. Indeed. Why is this not working? Distance is greater than or equal to minimum range. They're both 3. Okay. 4. Max. And not equal, just greater. But I should change max range to 10. Play. Okay. Now it should work. What are you doing? Why are you overshooting me? Oh. Oh, where'd he go? I think he charged off the map. Okay, that didn't work. Maybe my max range is not what I think it is. Here it is. If not aggro or distance is less than or equal to the minimum range. If aggro and distance is less than minimum range, then we go to them. If it's less than the minimum range. If it's greater than the maximum range and we're on the floor, then we move to them. Ah. I see. So it'd have to be greater than max range plus charge offset. Boom. Var charge offset as a float equal to 10. Play. So now if he's 20 meters away, then he'll charge. Otherwise, he'll just run at us. Yep. Why is he... Oh! Okay. Oh. I actually hate that so much. What is he doing? You can just make him throw axes. Yeah, no, we'll make an enemy that throws something for sure. But we need an enemy that charges us and then knocks us back a little bit. I'm on like my 5th implementation of wall running and I still don't have it working how I want. Oof. Yeah. Okay, that broke somehow. I don't see how an enemy charging you is any different from all the enemies that are running at you already. So if you have a horde of enemies running at you, like a whole bunch of them, there's a whole bunch of enemies, you're kiting them. You're feeling safe. You're okay. But you add a charger in the mix. You add someone who can charge. Now you're no longer safe because he's just gonna go boom, jump on you, knock you up and back a little bit. And by the time you come down from the knockback, these guys are all gonna be closer to you. It's just an enemy with 1,000 speed. Well, during the time of his charge, yes. during the time of his charge. But you have to think you're thinking from a developer standpoint. You're not thinking from the player standpoint. From the player, can you dodge the charge? Yes. That's the intention. Is you dodge the charge. So now you're dealing with a whole nother mechanic of having to run away. Okay, so I need to be able to see when this is charging me. Right. We're not there yet, though. We got to take it in steps. Step 1 is get it working so where he can come at us. Step 2 is put an indicator saying, hey, he's about to charge. Step 3, implement the knockback and the knock up. Crazy idea. Oh? If you're smart, how would you calculate the vector to take the wall normal and play a rotation, figure out which direction along the wall? No idea. Listen to this insane, crazy, never heard idea. Okay. Make the charging enemy bigger than the other enemies, so it's not hidden in the sea of identical enemies. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I think that makes sense. To do that, I'm gonna have to add a script that's gonna change the bone pose, don't I? Because I can't just scale up the rogue, right? Vongo, it is not the morning. It is not the morning, Vongo. So we don't need an indicator. Just need to be able to see it wind up the charge. Yeah. You can just scale it up if you want. Oh, okay. It is the morning. What do you mean? No, it is not. It is not the morning. 2. But that doesn't look like a chargingly proportional enemy. So do the bones do the bones too. Wait, so scale the bones as well? Those look scaled. Oops. Take the script from the boss. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. Typing. Where is he? Yeah, in the skeleton, it's this. Set bone pose scale. And skeleton boss, skeleton. And put it on the charge. Oh, not there. I don't know where it is though. Here it is. Skeleton, boss, skeleton. Open, load. Save. And then we don't need to look at target. Bone pose scale. And then scene, reload. Cool. Looks right to me. Let's see him in play. Got some errors there. I did. Oh. I'm a night owl, Covino. You know this. Super close to unlocking ranked in Apex. Nice. Seems like it's fine. I need to fix his health bar. Oh, I can't even get... Oh, there he goes. Come on. Come on. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. I'm not getting up there. Doesn't look like it worked to me. Wait, what was it? What was it supposed to do? Because that's the proper skeleton. A charging array should not be fast when it's not charging. Yeah, yo, we blasting? Oh, we're doing something. We're doing something. Here we go. Charging offset. Can charge. Yeah, that seems right. Boom. Play. Oh my lord, my eyes. They're hurting. Interesting. It doesn't seem like he's... Yeah. What? Why did he just start charging in the opposite direction? Huh. That's weird. Let's see. Oh, it's the skeleton boss. Okay. If can charge. We don't even need to check aggro. We can just check his charging. And if it's charging, we don't need to do the range check anymore. Oh. Because we do that already. There we are. Charge position times charge power. Charge position is our direction. We don't need to rotate it. We can just do direction. Because the direction is just directly to the player. It's just copy pasted code. I'm gonna delete that and just leave it as direction. Oh. Yeah. Charge. And then we just do direction times charge power. And then I need to say, if we get close while we're doing this, I need to slow down. I think so. This kind of goes into the next step. So the next step is he needs to collide with us. Needs to collide. So during if is charging, we could just have him collide. So when his area, I think he has a hit area, the hurt box, or no, it says hurt box, not hit. Well, no, hurt. That's right. That's right. I do need to move his collisions though. Now I'm looking at this. That's probably a big issue. Zoop. Doesn't have to be crazy, but and then I should make that a little bit bigger. Animation. Go to idle. That's fine. Collision. A little bit zooped up more. Boom. Slightly wider. A little bit lower. That should be good. Save that. All right, we got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And when we get back, we're gonna continue charging. Continue charging. I will be right back real quick though. Boop, boop. Yikes. Yikes. All right. Turn these words off. Boom. Boom. Bang. All right. Charging. 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 So. Man. So now we can do... We now need to make it so when he hits us, he stops. We do have a hurt box. But I don't think we ever use it. This is on the base enemy script, by the way. Boom. Take damage, can charge, can attack. We get the distance. Yeah, we're doing it based on distance. So I could take the hurt box, connect it into the base enemy, body entered, boom. And then I say, if body not equal player, return. And then we need to say, if not is charging, or yeah, otherwise is charging false. Body dot knock back player. I think we had a knockback. Maybe we don't. Could have sworn we did though. Physics process. Animation tree. Dashing. Oh, we don't. Interesting. Yeah. So we got to figure out how to do knockback. We can look at our enemies here and figure out how we did it there. I think it was just changing the velocity. Minimum range. Wait, what? What in tarnation? Unless we did it from the goo wave, and the goo wave set the velocity. No, body dot knockback. So they have a knockback function. I don't see it here. How the heck is that possible? Unless we're extending base somewhere where we added it. And that would also explain why some of them get knocked back and some of them don't. Do you have a knockback? No, but I also don't know why you would. Range skeleton? Your base enemy too, so why? What? I'm so lost. Here's the knockback in this. Knockback power height. Body has method knockback. Find this. What are you? Ranged enemy does. Interesting. And that's all a knockback is. Okay. Melee. And then drop it down in here. Oh, you have knockback. What the flip? Why are you not showing? Oh. What? Am I blind? Did I just miss that completely? Holy moly. Today is, not my day. Not my day today. Okay. Knockback. So body dot knockback, and then we give it a vector 3. Charging skeleton. On entered. Or, better yet, let's actually connect this. Disconnect that. And then we'll do, we'll connect it to the knockback instead, into the component. Connect. And then we go, if parent dot is charging and body not player return. Otherwise, body dot knock back, taking in our vector, looking at the goo wave, we do mathematics. Boom. Bang. Copy. Go into here. Go into there. And then we paste. And then we're like, oh no, what is this? And then we do var hdir as vector 3 equals parent dot global position dot direction to body dot global position. And then we need knockback power, knockback height. Export var knockback power. Export var knockback height. Both floats. Floats. Equal. Power. We'll just take it from the goo wave. See what that is. What is our knockback power? 5, and height is 10. Equals 20 and 12. 1220. There we go. Then also we can say body dot take damage, because it should damage us. And we do parent dot damage parent. And we should also say parent dot, wait, if the parent is not charging, no, it needs to be, oh, because then it returns. Parent dot is charging false. Yeah. Save that, charging skeleton. Make sure the collision's correct. Player, good. All right, and now let's see if we get knocked back. Play. Whew. Hit me. Player doesn't have a knockback. Makes sense. Funk knockback. Dar as a vector 3. Void. Velocity. Der. Okie doke. Hit me. Ah. That wasn't that crazy. Hit me. Oh. He's not looking, or it's not hitting the moment we collide. I think we need to move the hurt box over some more. A little bit down, maybe even make it bigger. Zoop, like that. I think that has to be it. And then what we can do is in his charge to juice it and make it better. We go is charging. Now while we're in is charging, we say if distance less than or equal to our min range, then velocity equals vector 3, 0. So he stops. So he goes boom instead of boom. That way we can also play a little GPU particle to make it go like a little hit dust cloud thing. Not dust cloud, but like little particle. Boom. Ow. Cool. Now in our charge component, let's up the power to 25. Curious to see what that does. Because I like how he knocks us up high. I think that makes sense. Come at me. I'm ready. You missed. How did you miss? That shouldn't be possible. Oh, you missed again, buddy. Ah. 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 Wreck nerd. Cool. I have to assign the skeleton. There we go. All right, now let's go into our enemy spawner, add element, quick load, charging skeleton. Now when we play, let's see how it interacts. Bow, bow. Bow. All right. Oh! What the flip? What happened here? Non-existent function, charge, and base type nil. because it doesn't have a charge component. If charge component return. Why does your component manager charge? It's supposed to call to charge. Ow. Ow. Run. Ow. Ow. Okay, okay, okay. We got wrecked. I think you've done several things wrong. I think I've done a couple things wrong too. I think the knock up height might be a little much, but also it was charging too. Oh, there he goes. They're charging too close, or too far away from too far away. Oh my god, if you knock them back, they charge. It's good that you've done some things. It's initiative. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Let's see. Is charging. So we tell the component manager to charge. And we check if we can charge first. But I guess the problem is, maybe the solution here is just a timer on the charge. Just from a glance, I see a lot of different things here that look like they're going to be fighting over where the enemy goes. True. Job interview tomorrow? Fun. Was only told today, and I have to make a presentation. What kind of job interview are you going to, Cam? What kind of job interview is this? Doesn't look like you can stop charging. Yeah, the stopping of the charging happens in the charge component. So basically, in the charge component, we just make a quick little timer, and then on timeout, it stops them. Would you rather eat a worm or a spider? I've had both, Vonga, so I'm not sure. IT help desk, they want me to do a presentation on a new technology that interests me. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Good luck, Cam. Good luck. Both? How are they prepared? Raw. It's in less than 12 hours, and I still have nothing. I mean, that's on you, Cam. That's on you. But also, I think they're testing you. I think the interview has already started from the sounds of it. The interview has already started. They're seeing if you can... I was told 4 hours ago. You had 4 hours to do it. 4 hours to do it. They're testing you, Cam. The interview has started. The interview has started. You're already behind. IT help desk is a tough gig. It's a tough gig. You gotta get ready. You gotta be prepared to solve the customer's problems immediately, on point. Because think about it, the customer now doesn't have their technology. They don't have the ability to do their things that they rely on. You were a difficult child, weren't you? Yes. Also, I learned a few days ago that I had worms when I was like 2. Oh, yikes. It's been over a year since I wore my suit. You're wearing a suit to an interview? Dang. I think not once have I ever rocked up to an interview in a suit. That's what you wear to an interview in the UK. Nah. Everyone goes in suits and ties. Yo, if I was doing an interview and someone rocked up in a suit and tie, I would probably laugh at them. Probably. Let's see. I mean, good on them for the initiative, I should say. Good on them, but still, I don't think unnecessary. I think suits are unnecessary. Last time I wore the suit was at the camp as a funny thing. Taking it down the lake, had lifeguard wouldn't let me kayak in a suit. Let me ask you this. Is the enemy supposed to stop charging when it hits the player? Yes. It's supposed to immediately stop. The reason for that is so we can have an impact frame. Why? Impact. Juice. Feeling. Emotion. Game dev. Impact? Yeah. So, you know when you need to make it so the game is like, it feels like you just got hit. And so if the enemy just charges through you, it doesn't feel like a directed hit. But if they stop and they go boom, then it feels like a strong hit. Stops when it hit you. It is literally no different from just setting the speed to 1,000 on a normal enemy. Mechanically, yes. But to the player, that, like, you gotta think from the player perspective here. Is the player going, oh my god, the charge is just a difference of setting the speed? Is the player 6,000 tons? No, that's why we get knocked up. That's why we get knocked up, knocked back, take damage. We go boom, ow. Oh, that didn't even work. Oh, God. Why is it not working now? There we go. That's why. Just like, it feels more impactful. It's not meant to be realistic. Presentation is a morning issue? Oh, God. Oh, God, Cam. That's not more impactful? You don't think so? A charging enemy stopping dead in its tracks is not juicy. Unless it's into a wall. I don't know. I know what you're saying. You're saying kind of like a bull charging, how a bull will just like sprint through the person. As compared to like it. I don't know. I feel like with the stop, it feels more like a deliberate attack. Like it's just boom. Should my next YouTube video be, Covino? That's a good question, Vongo. I don't know your strategy. It isn't a deliberate attack. It's a reckless charge. Oh, I see. I was making it deliberate. Wait, Covino, what did you also wear to interviews? It depends on what the interview was. Usually some jeans and a t-shirt. Maybe a collared shirt. Like presentable. But I usually I typically dress pretty, or at least I used to dress pretty preppy anyways. So it's like I wear where is it? I wear like a long sleeve button down, pull the sleeves up. They have like little anchors on them. Wear some khaki shorts, maybe some jeans depending on the weather. That's about it. The deliberate attack would be walking over to you slowly, then do a big uppercut. How's the weather? It's 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Was good, my boy. What up, Maisie? Focus on work. You're darn tootin'. A reckless charge versus a... You can find any example of something big and heavy going fast and stopping instantly when it hits a feather in reality or in a video game. Yo, what up, Liney? Yeah, that's fair. I guess if it was like a smaller thing, then it would make more sense. Okay, so reckless charge. So it needs to go through, which means we just delete this line. Lion EY. How's it going? It's going, Lion EY. Boom. Let's see. We're trying to figure out a reckless charge for our enemy. Trying to make them charge through the player now. But we need him to go... Basically... Maybe we set him like a projectile. Where he goes straight and doesn't stop. So he goes straight and he should stop for a second. Maybe that's the play. Because right now he charges through and then he just keeps chasing. So maybe he needs to stop. Remember the position of a player, run straight to it, destroy destroyables in its path? Yeah, that's basically what we're going for here. Basically. Okay, so what we could do is on Hurtbox entered, we knock the player back. Yeah, we gotta pause him for a sec. This is how every single game does charging enemies. You do a wind up so the player can get out of the way, and we take some time to recover if it doesn't crash into a wall. That's fair. That's fair. I guess why though? I mean, do you have ops? Of course not. I don't know. I have no idea. So I'd assume no. But maybe some unknown ops for sure. I could see that. You could see it being a case. Oh, I hate this Covino guy. How dare he stream? Boom, op. But never been to the trenches. What do you mean, Maisie? What do you mean? What if I do like parent dot velocity equals the hood? I've been through it out of curiosity, and I was told to not do that by a nice gentleman. I've been to the trenches. North Pole's about that gang stuff. What hood? I can't say. If it walks up to you fast, then stops and starts attacking you, this whole charging component adventure, yeah, it'd be for nothing. Be for nothing. By the way, just coming to look for some background noise while working on my own game. Sounds good. Sounds good. But like the actual trenches from WOI, W-O-I. What does that stand for? The hood of my state is more gangy than yours. You flex, buddy. Because they are just present here in Belgium. World War I. Why'd you do W-O-I? You did W-O-I, not WW1. Words on internet. Ah, now I understand. Must have just been a typing skrill issue, if anything. Lion EY, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, let's see if this works. We're just gonna stop for like a brief moment, and then the physics process should pick it back up. I also don't know my strategy. Oh, Funko. You gotta figure it out. I mean, this is what I was told from I don't know if Funko, you're still here, but no, that just stops when it hits us. What's the add to game reward? What do you add to me? My idea? Your idea, whatever you want. Whatever you want. So if you want me to add a frog to the game, then we add a frog to the game. Also, hearing the last post kind of gives me the chills. Last post? What is that? I guess I got myself a new goal. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let's see. Oh, Funko. Strategy. This is what I was told from a bigger YouTuber. He said, do a shotgun strategy. So you make videos all about things that interest you, and you just see what sticks. The trumpets from World War I. Do you know things from World War I? I'm sorry, North Pole, but I'm not very well versed in the World Wars. Not very well versed in them. I'm not well versed in many wars. Not many. American education failing, as always, says Cam. Says Cam. Oh boy. Kids these days. Let's do a... I mean, we could... This could be dirty. Cam, when you getting that degree? Get tree. Create timer. I ran into my CS teacher from high school in Aldi earlier in the alcohol aisle. It was entertainment. That's a joke to come out. Wait, can you even name the capital of Europe? Europe. Covino, the hood ain't all that tough. I've been to Compton before, but also out of curiosity, and I've passed by dangerous hoods with my friends, and we were insulting them, and all they did was chase our car. Also, they can't aim to save their lives. Interesting, Maisie. I'm gonna call BS on that, but also I could understand the aiming problem. So sure. Dot timeout. Oh wait. Why are there so many 12-year-old liars in this chat room? It just comes with the age. It comes with the age. Because it's like during child development psychology, if you follow that at all, they're looking for belonging. And so what better way to fit in than try to sound tough and cool? Do you have Roblox in your tags? No, I do not. I do not. Imagine you were walking down your own stream and some random little kid started insulting you. Your own street. Oh, I'm tired. Please forgive me. You're forgiven, Nor. Don't worry. Boom. Okay, that kind of did something. He stopped for a moment, but it wasn't fast enough. It wasn't long enough. And yet, when I'm tried, I'm never forgiven, and I get made fun of. Yeah, but like, she was begging for forgiveness. You don't beg for forgiveness. I meant tired. Oh, I see. I forgive you, Cam. You happy now? Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Ah, there we go. There we go. I'm not capping. Biggest gangster in this chat room. Okay, Maisie. Okay, that didn't work. Let's see. Never been to the from the suburbs. You don't get it. You mean this is peak entertainment? You're not a fan of chihuahuas? Little yippy dogs? Get tree, create timer, 0.25 timeout. That's not gonna work though, because it does pause, but so briefly. So briefly. So we could do... I don't know what else to do here. Parent dot velocity. I mean, I know one way, but I don't want to do it. I could do another timer. I don't think that's a good idea though. What do you want? I want him to stop after he charges through for a bit. So he charges, we have him charge. He currently charges through, but then what happens is when we're knocked up in the air, he'll like charge through and then just come back and just wait for us. And we don't want that. So I want him to like stop for a second here. Right there. So I could put another timer in, but I don't like that idea because I could do this and I'm pretty sure it would work. But I don't think that's right. And it almost leads me to believe we need to refactor the base enemy with state machines. Oh, nope, that didn't even work. Okay. Yeah, that didn't work. Charge component, delete that. Maybe I'll do it in the charging enemy. Is charging. And then it switches is charging off. Yeah, is charging is false. Why doesn't the charge duration or charge component have a charge duration? Because I didn't add that yet. I'm not really sure what to do with the charge duration. Using states, wouldn't charging be a state? It would be a state, but we're not currently using states like that. When it ends, he stops charging. Well, we got him to... It's not a problem of stopping the charge. He stops charging. That's fine. Like, that works. But the thing that's happening is when he stops charging, he just runs his go move to the player. He runs this to go run to the player. That's the... Oh, wait a sec. I have movement none. I could switch the movement to none actually, and then do a timeout on it. I could do that. So I could do, await, get tree, create timer, 0.5, timeout. And then from here, I say parent dot movement type equals parent dot movement type dot none. And then another await, get tree, create timer, just to see if it works. We'll do 2 seconds on it. Timeout, timer, timeout, connect, funk, switch back to Windows. It's officially 9:33 now. Interesting. 9:33. Dang, it's past your bedtime, CSLR. Go to bed. What are you doing? Parent dot movement type equals parent dot movement type dot close. Let's see if that works. Bedtime is 2 a.m. I mean, I guess if it works for you. Who am I to judge? Oh. Okay. Okay. That kind of works. It kind of works. Yep, there he goes, and he stops. Goes again. Yep, okay. So we need to make that timer a little bit longer. So we'll make him stop for like 5 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds. Boom, like that. That's what we'll do. That's what we will do. Yeah. Something about switching between Windows and Linux just screws up my system time. I could see it. I could see it. All right, await, get tree, create timer 4.0. Then we switch back. And let's switch this to 2.5. I can easily fix it, but Windows is not an automatic time sync like Linux is. Interesting. I did not know that. Let's see how this interacts. Boom, boom. All right, here we go. Oh, lurk and play Apex? Good luck. Good luck. Maybe you'll run into Vongo and you'll crush him. Probably be back long after raid. Understandable. Have a great session. And if you run into Vongo in Apex, crush him. Crush him. No, he doesn't run through enough. 42. Play. Godot. Boom. Boom. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh my god, the balls. Look at those goo balls. Holy moly. Ha, wrecked. Easy. Easy. Alright, we got a charging enemy. Let's see how he interacts with everyone else. Oh god. Hello. Oh, they're not getting knocked back. Please. Get frozen, nerds. Oh, that one didn't freeze. Ow. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, it doesn't work down here. I forgot. Bring him back. Oh. I mean, that makes sense. We should be dying. We should be dying now. Because, you know, it's a roguelite. You're supposed to die. Does make it much harder. It does. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so many of them. But they don't get knocked back, which is an issue. Oh, nope, they do. But then they just immediately charge. Holy. Okay. F8. What are we getting here? Ability timer. Node not found. Set class. Oh, that's because Coin toss. B wave expected type. Effects, procedural dungeon props. Coin toss B. Why is that named like that? Procedural dungeon. And this is under props. Gold. Coin toss. B dot wave. Oh, there it is. Expected type. Resource file not found. Copy path. Should just be the same thing. Oh, it's a little bit shorter. That's why. Source never used. Texture. Okay. Ability manager. I think that's good. Save. Let's commit this and say charging skeleton added. He's strong. Boom. Push. There we go. Close that. Oh, let's clear out some prints here. Find, because there's a lot of prints that we're getting that are just not needed anymore. Not enough goo, special ended. We can just get rid of those. Oh, I guess that's fine. Special ended. I'll just pass. Print damage. Don't need that. Print body. Don't need that. Print. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need this. That's fine. That's fine. Don't need that. This. Whoa. Ooh, splash doesn't exist. Can I move files around? I must have. Goo splash. I did. Copy path. Paste. Save. What is this? Not needed. Not needed. This one. ID button pressed. What is this in? Oh. Pass. It's fine. That's fine. Boom. We also kind of have to figure out what the heck we're doing about our gold. We get gold, and I think that's important to get. I was thinking, I don't know, actually I don't even know what I was thinking for it. That's the player scene. Yep. Close you. Play. Godot. Did you fix it? I need closure. Yes, Finn. It's kinda sorta fixed. So I just went with the simplest option for now, and that is I moved where we fire it from. Before we were firing it from right here, and now we just fire it from in line with the projectile thing. And I really don't think anyone's gonna pay attention or like really notice that much. And what we can do is we can make it so it like flashes a little bit right as we shoot it. It'll do like a little GPU particle behind. And I think that would be enough to where it looks like you're casting. But I think this is fine the way it is. And it's hyper accurate now. Hyper accurate now. Ow. Yeah. So that's the little quick solution. Big goo balls. Go. Boing, boing. Go to the bottom floor. Okay. Okay. Boom. All right. I think next up we're gonna have to fix the goo ball, the bouncy goo ball, and we want it to ricochet instead of. I mean, I like the bounce a lot, how it just bounces like that, but I think it needs to ricochet when it hits an enemy. So if we could keep the functionality that it currently has, where you can bounce it off walls and stuff, but still make it to where if it hits an enemy, it'll ricochet. I think that would be cool. I mean, alternative, we could go with what Ironic said, where it traps them in goo and then they bounce around. But again, it kind of makes it a single target ability. And I don't think a single target ability would make sense if we're having a whole bunch of enemies. I don't think it makes quite too much sense. Boom. Boom. We're stuck. Get wrecked. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix the whole nav mesh. But the nav mesh isn't a big deal yet. It's only gonna be a big deal once we make the map. And that way we can actually set our own custom. Yeah, because they're spawning inside. Boom, boom. Oh. Hello. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go up top. Oh, wait. Was there a health bar? Oh, he's in the... He got trapped in jail. Awkward. There we go. And we're getting so much goo, though. So much goo. We need to reduce the amount of goo we get somehow. Some way, somehow. Come on. Boom. Pinpoint accuracy. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Oh. These need to magnetize. They need to magnetize. Also, let's see, his CSG box is broken. This guy's up in the sky. Wrecked. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh my god. Ow. Boom, boom. Okay. I should, if we do this right, I should be dying soon. But I don't think that's the case. I might be too good at the game. That might be an issue. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. We gotta make the enemies scarier. Because right now, it's just, I'm just flying through it. I mean, a lot of it does probably have to do with their nav meshes and getting stuck in pillars and stuff. You don't want to stop playing your own game. That's a good sign. No, it's not that. It's that I'm playing it for like a purpose. I'm trying to get to the boss, so then I can try that out, see what it's like with this new no global cooldown, hold to shoot thing that we're going with. It's not... The game is not that fun right now. Not that fun right now. And it comes down to getting these enemies fixed. There we go. Boom, boom. Oh, what the? Something in here? Ah, it was. Or is the other ones? I have a feeling someone's stuck in like a pillar or something. Nope. Oh, in there. There you are. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. Good ambient. I love that. The ambient boo's on? What do you mean? Are you talking about the pew pew sound? There we go. Where are they? Okay, oh, there they are. Fog environment models. Oh. I mean, yeah, it's all placeholders right now. All placeholders. Right now they're spawning into the walls. Oh shoot. There's another wave. So close to 100k channel points, only 40k to go. Holy moly. Nerd. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like I'm not using the abilities enough though. Like, I'm mostly just holding left click. I'm barely ever using the goo ball. And I think that's because it's just not good. It's a fun ability, but it's not good. Not good. Or I think there's another in the pillar. I can't see it. Nope. So they must be upstairs. Oh, there's one in the pillar. There he goes. Oh, another one in the pillar. They're all in the pillars. All right, let's go up top. Boom. 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 Hello. Okay. Oh, another one in the wall. They're just in the walls. That's where they are. They're all in the walls. Man. Come on. There we go. There we go. Unlock doors. Let's go. Through the door. Ow. That did not bring us to the boss. There's a little tiny room. Okay. Oh, we unlocked them. Cool. There we are. There's Big Boss Man. Get goo wave. What the heck? Wait, what? He just got obliterated. How? He has 12,000 health. Oh, wait, whoa. Our mastery went up during that. That's how. Look at our health. Our health is at 282 max, which means we went up in mastery quite a bit. Yeah, mastery level 4. That's why. Maximum health got increased. Our goo bolt got stronger. Our goo ball got stronger. That would explain it. So that means this goo ball, yeah, it bounces extra. An extra time. Should also do more damage. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, let's see how much damage we're doing. Oh, 1,000 damage. That's why. What's the goo ball doing? 15. That would explain why we just destroyed that boss so easily. Okay. We need to make it so our experience gain, because now that we have a lot of enemies, we need to reduce the experience gain quite a bit. And we're gonna have to figure out that too. Progression, mastery, that's fine. Yup. Let's delete this because we're not going with that. That's gonna be something I'm gonna figure out tomorrow. Boom. And then we do progression. Let's do experience. Actually, 1 mastery rank equals full dungeon completion. First mastery rank is full dungeon completion. Maybe. We're gonna have to map that out. Because right now it increases by 15% experience needed each time. And then we'll have to go from there. Yeah. Tough. Yes. Okay. So in that case, what we'll do is alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. We got a new enemy added. Tomorrow we're not streaming. Thursday we're not streaming. So I will see you all again on Friday, where hopefully, fingers crossed, I'll have the full plan layout of what we're doing for our session-based upgrades, and we can start getting into that. Hopefully. We'll see. I hope. Anyways, head over to Solomon Gumball, spam the emotes if you got them, and I will catch you all on Friday. Adios. Beep. One sec, YouTube. Boom. Bang. Bop.